Pittsburgh. So they're getting some Pittsburgh folks.
Hey, howdy ho, Lions fans. Welcome to the Detroit Lions podcast. This is episode 610. I am here with Jeff Risen. I just got to get him added in. I got to figure out how to add him. Riz, say something for me and see if everyone can hear you. They can't hear you. They can't hear you. All right. The pick is in. Let me get that handled, and I will get Riz on here to talk. He got stuck in traffic. He's traveling. It's been a crazy day for him, but we're here to get you your coverage. I'm going to bring in the commish right now, and here he goes. Well, it's not him, but it's whatever.
What's up, Pittsburgh? I just want to say it's awesome to be back in my college hometown. It was an honor to play here for 4 years, and I just want to thank the 49ers for this opportunity. I want to give a shout out to the 49er faithful, the best fans in the NFL. With the 33rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Deshaun Stribling, wide receiver, Ole Miss.
Ole Miss?
Yeah, this dude got some
dribbling. Wow. How about that? Okay. Here we go. We will get there. There we go. Boom. All right. We're up there. Now we're going to get risen. That's a pick that's a little interesting, I think, but you know, whatever. Give me 1 second now, folks. We're going to figure out how to get the Risinator in here because I did this before, but I forgot how. Oh God. So we're here. We're here. Okay. We're man. All right, here we go. Here we go. It is a beautiful day. It is a wonderful, beautiful day. We got the draft going. We got everything coming on, and Riz will be here any second. All right. Start your session. Oh, yeah, that's where I do it. I do here. Of course, assign one. Okay. Of course. That's exactly what you do. Okay. Use the placeholder in your shot. Okay, so now I add Risden's in the placeholder now. So how do I do that? Okay, God, this is crazy. It's bananas. Okay, we're getting closer. I know I'm in the space. Here we are. All right, I think I got this. Now I just have to get the numbers. 764. Can we do this? Oh my God. Oh, we're almost 47 and 60. It's gonna be funny here when we get him on, but when we do, it'll be so worth it for all of you. 700, 394. This is crazy. You got to control every single pixel. Okay, here we go. Now we're just gonna do one little boom, boom.
Hey,
Look at that.
Hey, I see me.
Yeah. Now I got to do a little thing here. Hold on. All these things to do. Okay. We're good. How you doing, Riz?
I'm here.
You're here. I want to get you set up and in place like you're supposed to be, but grabs, man. I'm glad you made it. Why don't you tell the story? The pick is in for Arizona. I want to keep an eye on that. We'll get the announcement when that comes on, but we got an announcement right now. Hold on. Let's get the announcement on there. You're not going to hear it this time, but he's going right now.
It's good to be home.
Good pick.
With the 34th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Chase Bisontis, guard, Texas A&M.
Well, there you go.
All right, there you go. Chase
Good pick.
Bisontis. All right, he's on there. Okay, we got that going. Now we're going to get Riz styled the way he needs to be styled. Riz, how's your day going, brother?
There is a decided lack of parking in Knoxville, Tennessee. I'll just put it that way.
Wait, you made it from West Michigan to Knoxville, Tennessee today? This fast?
Yes. We left at 8 a.m. We got into the hotel about 15 minutes ago.
Oh, wow. That's banana-ramas, bro.
So I've been offline for most of the last 6 hours. So I don't really know what's going on. So I'm just catching up like you all. I like the Chase Bisontis pick. I like the fact that Deshaun Stribling went. For Lions purposes, these are two players that the Lions would have no interest in taking. That's good. It pushes guys that we would want down.
Yes, 100%. And I appreciate you filibustering a little bit here for me, my friend.
Sure.
We're almost there. We're almost there. I promise. We got some real risen action going here. All right.
Hey, that's me. I'm there.
I did it. Look at me go.
Cheers.
Oh, God, man. Rizzy, Dizzy Doozle, how are you, my friend?
I'm tired.
What?
But I'm ready. I'm ready for the Lions to make a pick in about 45 minutes or so, and then probably make another one before the end of the night.
Yes.
The buzz that was coming out. The buzz that was coming out late last night from Lions Land was that they are certainly exploring their options for getting into the end of the third round again.
Really?
And doing actually what I suggested in the dailies and what we've talked about. They know they don't need all the day 3 picks that they have. So bundling it together and moving up. If it can happen, I would expect it to happen. It does take 2 to tango. And surprisingly, from what I gathered from a couple of sources yesterday, there are a lot of teams that just don't want day 3 picks because there's no really good players. Like there's the difference between the guy that you're going to draft in the 6th round and the guy that you're going to sign after the draft. There is none. So like the last few, 2 rounds basically are completely superfluous for NFL needs, based on what I'm hearing anyways. So
superfluous. Okay. Look
Good
at
work.
this. You ready for something? I think I can do this. Here we go. Oh, Hodges is on. We got.
Hey,
look what we
I
got.
can see it too. That's cool.
Yeah. All
I'm trying to
right.
figure out my lay of the land here. This is good. This hotel is very nice. I'm just figuring out what's my best viewing angle.
All right. Buffalo is up and they're on the clock. The pick is in. We'll see them come out very shortly with their pick. I think we got things put together. Yep.
Thank you for getting it straightened away.
Yeah, man. It's I feel good about this now. I just have to do it a couple times and I'll remember all the nuances, but it is truly, like I said, pixel by pixel.
There are a lot of things in life that are like that, Chris. You got to do it a couple times before you get the hang of it.
It wasn't gentle.
The 35th pick in the 2016 draft, the Buffalo Bills select linebacker T.J. Parker from Clemson.
Good pick.
All right, T.J. Parker from Clemson.
That's a really good pick for them.
Yeah.
I like that. It's a guy I would have loved at 50. Would have loved at 50.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, fortunately,
Good for him.
He
I think he's going to be a very good NFL player. I really do.
Yeah. Cassius Howell from A&M is the next edge I got, and then Zion Young.
Yeah,
And
the
then
Lions shouldn't have any interest in a 240-pounder with 29 3/4-inch arms in Cassius Howell, who also has a very disturbing off-field incident that hasn't been publicized much, but those of us who are in some draft circles heard about it, and it wouldn't surprise me if he falls a long way.
Yeah. We're getting a lot of
Will not be a Lion. I can almost guarantee that.
yeah. All right, we got the comments flowing. We're rocking, dude. There's a thing that a couple people told me offline and wondered what happened because they remembered the tradition of me starting the draft with my Jaeger bomb. I didn't do it yesterday.
I forgot about that. Oh my goodness!
I didn't do it yesterday because I had a 10 o'clock meeting this morning. I was supposed to be off, but of course that's never how things work. So I'm going to go ahead and pour one up here in a second, but nice 50-50 mix in a beautiful glass. That's how we like to do it.
Texans are on the clock. So yes, to the commenter's point, yes, Shane Conlon did just say the 2016 NFL draft. Guys, I cannot stress to you enough, if you're not used to speaking in public, find out what you have to say in public before you have to say it and read it at least once. Like life advice from Uncle Riz there.
As we sit here and freaking wing it in front of a camera, with
Right.
everything we say going to be the first time we put these words together in this order, probably. Okay.
We're not doing it in front of 300,000 people. We have hopefully 500 or so watching right now. But invite your friends, invite your enemies, have them all come and have a draft party with us.
Help your enemies come. Let's see. Is there any chance the Lions consider moving up in the second round? Is the question from
if the right player's there, sure. Again, they don't need their day 3 picks, so using them to move up makes a lot of sense.
There you go. There you go. Okay. Ah, boy, oh boy.
I was happy that. So I've had that take for some time, and it's been somewhat controversial, and it was validated last night for me after the draft in a conversation with someone. That and it's not just the Lions either, as I talked about. Like the teams would rather just not have those picks this year, honestly. Like there's not a lot of point to it.
Really? Well, that's not good.
But that's for tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a fun. Like Chris, I love Draft Saturday. I really do.
Yeah.
Because when you're a draft analyst and you deal with a lot of people who want to be, for lack of a better word, and then day 3 exposes who knows what they're talking about and who doesn't.
Right.
And I have always loved it. I've always gravitated towards that level of player, the middle round guys, the late round guys. I thoroughly enjoy it, and especially because for most of those guys, they know that they might not have gotten drafted. They know that they might have one shot, and this could be like the crowning moment of their career because they might not last through the summer.
Right.
And I have an affinity for that level of, like these guys, the guys that are getting drafted tonight. Even if they wash out very quickly with their first team, they're going to get another shot somewhere else just on the basis of dude was a second-round pick. Even though he was terrible, like we're still going to sign him and give him another shot. And if you're a 6th-round pick, you might not get that luxury.
Yes, that's for sure. Woof. Okay, good. I feel good. I think I'm set up good. Pick is in. Now, did you want to comment at all about the Houston pick yesterday? Again, one more time after you've had a little bit of.
So they took Keelan Rutledge, and they basically, and I wrote this and I put it in the Real GM piece, and I also put it in the Slack before I actually published it there, about the trade value. So, and when you're talking about trade values tonight, and we'll let him speak, but there is a definite tax for moving up that's higher than it has been in the past, which surprised me, quite frankly, because I thought this would be a buyer's market.
I'm joined by Willie Miller, original Houston Texan.
Coach on.
Scored the first touchdown for the Texans, both in preseason and regular seasons. Quite a record.
All right, I'm going to grab the Jaeger
With the 36th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Caden McDonald.
All right.
Defensive tackle.
Caden McDonald, defensive tackle, Ohio State. There you go.
Caden McDonald was my prediction for their 1st-round pick.
Really? There we go. A little bit of.
So I got the player, and I got from a couple of different Houston people that they were very interested in Caden McDonald, and the fact that they got him here, that's good for Houston. He is exactly what they need. They have never replaced DJ Reader, who left like 6 years ago. They have never done that. And this guy can do it. That's sort of the player that he is. So anyways, back to the trade thing. So they gave up the equivalent of an extra 5th-round pick in using the Fitzgerald Spiegelberger point chart, draft value chart. If you use the Rich Hill one, they gave up a 4th-round pick. The Cowboys, to move from 12 to 11 for a player that Miami wasn't going to take, gave up an extra 3rd-round pick of value to move up. It was over 20% of the draft value of the pick. That is extraordinarily high. Now, if you don't need that much, if you don't care, if you really like the player, it doesn't matter. And I think that last night with both the trades that you saw that were like that, proved that going and getting your guy is worth paying a little extra for. Like, you're good with that. And when folks are, when you're doing your trade evaluations, when you're using the trade simulators, or when somebody like me or Rogers or Schlitt or Colton and we suggest a trade, and you're like, well, they'll never take that. That's paying way too much. Well, not so fast, my friends. Chris, what's the first rule of sales? You don't ask, you don't get.
That's right.
If you're the team that's selling your pick, you might as well ask.
It's true in anything, not just sales. I mean, the only thing you'll get is a potential no, right? And it's always a potential yes, though. And you ask for what you want. You need to. Hey, we got a lot of good folks in here with the FTPs rolling on. Hey, Jeff, can you tell us now who you heard rumored that we're looking to move up to get on defense?
Yeah, it was Ruben Bain with the 7th pick specifically. And I have not talked to the person that I talked to on Wednesday, since Wednesday. I should probably try to get back in touch with him, but to see what it was. But it was one of those, and this is why I said going into last night, like, I don't expect it to happen, but I also won't be surprised if it happened. Look where Bain went, 13th?
Yeah.
So it wound up there wasn't any point in going way up to get him. And they got their guy Blake Miller. And
some of their guy.
They got their guy.
I can say they were in a deal to try to move up, and the deal fell through at the last minute. I'm not unhappy with that because we got a great player and we didn't lose all the capital needed to move up. I think the problem is, it's just the nature of the game. I guess it's not a problem. I don't think there's anything wrong with Blake Miller. I think he's a great pick. He's going to be a long-term, good, solid piece of this offense. But it's interesting. It's interesting how the NFL works, and the whole trade scenarios and you're in, you're out, all that plays out is pretty crazy. But I think they got their guy at 17, 110%.
Oh, yeah.
I know they did.
Yeah, they did. Yes.
Pick is in for the New York Giants. Who did the Raiders pick? I missed it. Sorry.
Let me pull up my tracker. Where am I at here?
Oops.
Oh, I have like thousands of unread Twitter notifications.
Yeah,
I haven't been online in a long time. Okay. All right. Let's try this one. NFL.
What do you got, guys? Yeah, Blake Miller is sharp, and he's 100% a Lions guy. He's
going to be a good one. They took.
Go ahead.
No, so we had TJ Parker go to the Bills, Caden McDonald to the Texans. I haven't seen the Giants pick yet. And the Raiders are picking. They're on the clock. The Giants pick is in. So then we go to Cleveland, Kansas City, Cincinnati.
Who did the Raiders get? Sorry.
They haven't taken anybody yet. We got to wait through the Giants first.
Who was 36?
The Texans.
That's who. What did they get at 36?
They took Caden McDonald, defensive tackle from Ohio State.
Got it.
Who was my prediction for them to take at 28, where they first were in the first round. So I got the team and the player right. I just got it in the wrong slot.
All right, Giants selection now.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Colton Hood, defensive back, Tennessee.
All right,
Way to go,
Colton
Colton.
Hood, Tennessee. What do you think?
Good. So first off, he came off the board before Jermod McCoy did, which should be fascinating and telling as to how bad the NFL really thinks that Jermod McCoy's injury is. Because Colton Hood's a good football player. I do think he'll be a good NFL player, but he's not close to the caliber of high end that Jermod McCoy his Tennessee teammate was. And that tells you a lot about where the NFL's at on McCoy.
Yes.
But like the Giants are having a good draft, man. They're having a good weekend so far. They've gotten 3 starters without having to move. That's
pretty wild.
That's all you can ask for.
Yeah, I mean,
I did hear. I was listening to Sirius NFL Radio for a little bit today, and they did say on there that the Giants are actively shopping Kayvon Thibodeau. And they suggested that the Saints were the most interested party, which I can't speak to. But
Right. Let's see. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, so Rizzle Dizzle Dizzle. I am going to hide my camera for a minute. Dinner just got here. I haven't eaten.
all right.
So I'm gonna munch, but
Very
my
good.
audio will be going. I'll try not to munch in the microphone, but if you could just if you could just go ahead and do the I'll click the stuff in the background too when people pick and the audio needs to come up and all that.
Yeah, we're good. We're God, there's a lot of people there. Man. I heard that they set an attendance record, which doesn't surprise me. It's going to get bigger every year. That's just the way it goes. Oh my goodness. Matt Millen about to announce the Raiders pick.
Oh, for God's sakes.
I really hope that every Lions fan is booing him. And I say this, I have met Matt Millen. He is a genuinely nice man, but some bad memories, dude.
Bad memories, but I kind of feel bad for him too. He recognizes, what, he wasn't there.
He does. He does get it, and I've been told that by Mike O'Hara. Actually, told me that Millen does in fact get it, like he understands, and that's good. I ran into him at the 2007 NFL Combine. We were sharing an escalator. He was one person in front of me, and I yelled up to him. I'm like, "Hey, Lions fan, Joe Thomas looking pretty good, right?" He turned around and winked at me and gave me the double gun. And I was convinced that we were going to get Joe Thomas. We wound up getting Calvin Johnson. Like, there wasn't a bad answer there. But I'm like, God, he lied to me on an escalator.
Oh, here we go.
Arizona. Well, I mentioned the risers.
Dukes, Arizona.
This is a guy that the Lions would have had some interest in, I've been told. He made my list of, I think, 6 candidates for tonight that they would be looking at. Parker did as well. Nobody else from that list has been gone yet. To be fair, I probably should have had Colton Hood on that list and didn't. But that was one of those where I thought he would be gone anyways, because I thought he would be – I actually thought he would go one spot earlier. That's okay.
Oh.
I was not the biggest Trey Don Stukes fan of the draft community. In fact, I was one of the least ones up. So I am a participant in Arif Hassan, who does wide left. I do consensus boards, and he lets us know like where we're the highest and where we're the lowest, and what. And I was the second lowest draftnik on Stukes of like 153 boards. He was in my 80s. I'll go through that like later on tonight, like after the Lions pick. I'll go through like which guys I was higher on and lower on. Yeah, because we are zipping through these picks
this is
here.
The speed I was wanting to go last night. Now I'm sitting here with dinner.
Hey, last night I'm not going to complain at all about last night. Last night was fantastic, but with the pacing, and I wrote about that.
Yeah, it was an upgrade
for sure.
So Riz,
Definitely.
You did a little bit of traveling today.
Yo. I did.
Like between the draft, you made it 4 states over. What the hell?
We drove. It was 596 miles from driveway to parking garage. For the love of God, Knoxville, build more freaking parking. Oh my God. It's like every car in the downtown is parking in the same freaking garage. And it also happens to have like the low clearance thing. Like I think it was 6'6".
Oh, right.
And I'm in the land of like the jacked up pickup trucks. And that became a problem.
So why didn't you valet, man?
I'm not paying for valet. Come on.
Bougie
I can pay $10 a night in the garage, or the hotel here is $60 a night for valet. I'm like, I ain't doing that. We're not leaving until Sunday. Forget that, man.
We didn't bring Bougie Riz on the trip.
Hell no. Drinking water out of a water bottle. My wife's going to give me a Pepsi, which I'm very grateful for. Thank you.
All I wanted was a Pepsi. Just one Pepsi.
Oh
You
my
didn't give it to
God.
me.
I'm glad somebody else knows that. Oh. Welcome to the Church of Suicidal. I love that album.
Yeah.
I love Lights, Camera, Revolution.
Yeah.
Is the definitive early rap rock hybrid that you all want.
And you were singing my song from that album too.
You Can't Bring Me Down was like my pump up song all through college. I love that song.
Send me your money.
Send me your money. Oh yeah, that's right in line with all the other oh god, I can't even remember the name of it. I'm bleary. I drove from just south of Cincinnati to Knoxville, so I'm a little weary.
Dang, man. All right. I'm on my last taco and I'll be back. I promise. And I won't do this to you.
By the way, I will say, I'm going to criticize Knoxville for their lack of parking. The roads, like the conditions here, they don't put salt on the roads here, and it really shows. I mean, like the roads are in such better condition. And once again, I will, and I've talked about this before, Michigan absolutely no longer has the worst roads in the Midwest. Like Indiana is so far worse than Michigan is. And I drive all over Michigan. Like I go from Houghton all the way through Allen Park to Grand Rapids to Holland, up to Traverse City, to Mount Pleasant. Like Michigan roads aren't great, but they're better than they used to be. And they are better than Indiana's, and they are better than Ohio's, and they are probably better than most of the Wisconsin that I've been in as well. So,
not having the worst roads in the Union is not the brag.
It's kind of nice. Hey, we used to. When we first moved there to Michigan from Virginia back in 2002, I'm like, good Lord, if we moved to Beirut.
Hello. What's up, Pittsburgh? We are here to announce the 39th pick for my Cleveland Browns.
I got this pick right, too, just a day late.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Denzel Boston, wide receiver, Washington.
There you go.
All right. Denzel Boston.
So they have taken two wide receivers. They took Casey Concepcion yesterday, and they took Denzel Boston right now. And Boston was my pick, my projection for their second first-round pick yesterday, where they took Concepcion. So another one where I was right on the player and the team, I got it a little early. I wasn't wrong. I was just early. Another thing.
Something's wrong.
I like this for Cleveland. Honestly, they had crap at wide receiver and have had crap at wide receiver for a long time. And this is a nice little fit for them.
Well,
I like that they got two divergent styles too. Like they got themselves an outside guy, and they got themselves a playmaker in the middle of the field.
yeah. All right. Now my draft is broken. I can do this. I got nothing but time here, folks. Says Denzel Boston is already picked, but he's not.
Yes. But he is.
Well, he was just picked, but it's showing that I can't pick him in the.
Oh. Well, the dreaded technical glitch.
Yeah.
At least you didn't think it was 2016 like Shane Conlon did. That Penn State education shining through. He did play linebacker for a very long time in the NFL. It might be something to that. Like I don't want to joke about CTE or anything because it's awful, but it's real.
Yeah.
It's very unfortunate when you see it manifest. It really is.
Yeah.
I have seen it.
All right, we got the Chiefs selection here.
And hail to Pitt.
Is that Bill Moss?
With the 40th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select R. Mason Thomas, defensive end, Oklahoma.
I'll tell you what, this Chiefs team was not satisfied with how they played defense last year, specifically on third down. They were not good in that department, 29th in the league. So what have they done? They've gone out and got a corner in Delane,
Remember
an
this.
interior pass rusher
Mason
in
Thomas.
Peter Woods, and now they get someone who can really be a fastball and fly off the
Boston
edge
and Thomas. I'm
and
gonna ask
plays
you
with
for these.
unbelievable energy
get
and
there.
tenacity in our Mason Thomas coming off the edge. You see his ability, he can win up top. Or if you're going to overset him, he's going to be able to get right inside your shoulder and win on the short path to the quarterback.
Oops.
Someone who's got some real
Should be
feet.
turning that off, huh? Before we get demoed. All right. So much.
That is an edge who Lions fans would like the team to want, but they weren't going to want. He is a straight pass rusher. Does not play the run all that much, but he's a good football player. I liked him. He will help the Chiefs.
Yeah.
I think have had a good weekend too.
I don't think they need help. To be honest with you, they need a little help.
I mean, they are they are in a precarious spot right now because where they're at, they could go one of two directions. They can rebound, kind of like the Lions. Honestly, they're like obviously they won the Super Bowl and then missed the playoffs, but like it's pretty easy to see like they're at a tipping point to quote the latest Megadeth album, and they could go one way or the other. And their draft is certainly helping them, but their offseason, like they traded their best defensive player, the best defensive back, to the Rams. Like, I don't know. That Ty Simpson pick, by the way, it's getting weirder all the time. That introductory press conference, I heard an excerpt from it today. Sean McVay did not like that pick at all. Very clearly.
Here we go. I'm going to get the new pick in here. 37.
The day's been long,
Oh.
right? Defensive player.
Who Dey, Cincinnati?
All right.
Oh, boy.
With the 41st pick in
Ken
the
Anderson.
2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Cassius Howell, defensive
All
end,
right.
Texas A&M.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah.
That is actually earlier than I thought he would go. But that's their Jason replacement, de facto.
There you go. De facto yourself.
Pull that one from the ether, Chris.
Don't tempt the ether.
Sorry, I'm getting caught up on a couple of texts here that I was ignoring.
I am going to munch a little in the background. I still have a quesadilla.
All right. This text is fantastic. This is from a Cleveland, we'll call him a source. He works for the team. Who needs Viagra when you have Andrew Berry making picks for you? That's safe to say Cleveland's happy with the way their draft is going. I should probably text Mac and see what he thinks. But
Yeah, for sure.
that's they're having Browns fans are pretty fickle about like what they do, and as much as Lions fans have always been associated with like this weekend being their Super Bowl, it's probably even truer for Cleveland, honestly. And like, look, there are an inordinate amount of draft nicks. Those of us who analyze the draft for a living from the greater Cleveland. Dane Brugler is a Northeast Ohio kid. Oh God, what's his name? I can't think of his name. I'm blanking on it. Jeez.
Don't blame us, brother. Come on.
I need the
Take it
ether
from the
again.
ether.
Help me, ether.
Ether or. Oh, we got the seats selection coming in.
Yeah, we do.
Let's rock this one
Zipping
out.
through.
With the 42nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kristen Miller, D tackle, Georgia.
There you go. Georgia. D tackle.
I like the hair flip. He's a good one. He is a higher floor, lower ceiling interior defensive line presence.
Yeah.
Which, the Saints, good for them.
Thank you, FM Slack,
like-
for the super chat.
I like seeing them get better. I really do. Bengals are terrible at drafting. Yes, they are. Well, they have terrible ownership. And they had gotten better for a while, and then some front office dynamics changed there not long after COVID. I want to say it was going into the 23 draft, and they have not had their fastball lately.
All right. Miami's up. Pick 43. About 7 away. Jeff Merrill. The Chiefs feel like they're being a bunch of tryhards right now. They feel like they're going through the proverbial motions, but this offseason feels strange. I agree. The draft and the order, excuse me, I'm going through puberty still. The draft and the order that we've seen everything roll through has flummoxed me in a couple spots. It's been wild. Watching that first round come to us like that, though, that was insanity, man.
That was glorious. And honestly, tonight, I mean, there's still enough picks that could be, flipped away from us. But there are good chances that a lot of guys that we really like, whether it's Dennis Sutton or Derek Moore, they're still here. McCoy is still here. Avion Terrell is still on the board. Looking at the best available players here. We'll see. Somebody's calling me. I don't really want that call.
You want that call?
Oh, they want us. Holiday Inn Club Vacations wants me to talk. I don't think I want to talk to them right now.
What? Maybe they'll valet your car.
Maybe. I'm not at an IHG property right now.
Do you feel like the Lions will still reach for an edge?
I don't think it'll be a reach. I don't think they're going to reach. I think if it's an edge, they will take it. By the way, so I'm watching, what is it, ABC? The bottomless Buffalo ad for Buffalo Wild Wings. It's a beautiful ad. I could go for some Buffalo Wild Wings right now. That actually sounds good.
Man, I gave up on them. They've gone so downhill.
So I know
hit or miss, man.
I know that they have declined from their peak, but they overexpanded and everything. And there's a whole, we could do a show on that. But
yeah.
I'm still partial to them, honestly. I do like Wingstop's wings better, but you cannot beat Buffalo Wild Wings atmosphere for a game. You really can't. Or the draft. I wish I could be at one right now, honestly.
Other than the DLP draft party, come on.
You can watch this there. Once upon a time. So what was that? That was the second draft that was in Chicago, which was 2016. Now, Scott Bischoff and I were together with a group of other people, and we watched, and we did a little live, closed end live. It was Google Hangouts. Do you remember that? Where you could have up to 50 of your friends there. Mm-hmm. And we actually invited some people in to watch with us while we were getting hammered. I was drinking cucumber lime martinis at a foo-foo bar Friday night in Chicago. It was, I think Scott almost had to carry me home.
Foo-foo bar. Here's a question. And I'm gonna give my answer because I think this is how it happened, and you correct me, Riz.
All right.
Let me get up here. Okay. So I don't know if it's ever happened, but is it possible? Can a team trade a player they just drafted for picks or something like that? And yes, it happened with Eli Manning, if I remember right. He was actually drafted by the San Diego Chargers. Thank you.
Correct. Yeah. Yes, he was. Yes, that is correct. Good job, Chris.
Thank you.
That was 2003, I think. 2004, maybe. Yeah, that has happened. You're not trading the player; you're trading the rights to the player.
Right.
And that the technicality comes in that they can rescind the team that's trading for it can rescind the rights if they wind up not liking the trade or the player. And the NFL really, really, really doesn't like you doing that. And they might have closed that loophole, by the way. I don't know that they haven't. But.
I think that was an FU to Arch Manning. to be honest with you. Here we go.
From next year when his kid comes out. So this was.
All right. Hello, everyone, football fans out there.
This is who the Bengals should have taken.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker, Texas Tech.
Yeah, it's a good kid.
He's a good player. By the way, I was told fairly reliably that the Lions weren't super interested in him because he's very redundant with Jack Campbell.
Yeah.
And neither one of them can cover is the basic thing. Jack is getting better at it, but that's still not something that is his forte, and that's certainly not Jacob Rodriguez's forte. So the Lions could still be in the market for a linebacker, but not one of this Rodriguez specific skill set. It doesn't mean that he's not a good player. I think he's a very good pick for Miami, honestly. The Bengals should have taken him. Pop quiz, name a Bengals linebacker. I dare ya.
In the chat, Lions just traded up. Lions are up to 44. Who is it? Who they after?
I don't know. Let's see if there's anything on. Oh, come on. There's nothing on that little group chat that I'm in. So there's anything over here. Okay, the Lions have traded 50 and 128.
Yes.
I don't know who they're taking yet, though. We'll all learn together. It'll be fun.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is interesting.
It is crazy as they show Jacob Rodriguez being a quarterback at Virginia before he became like the best linebacker in college football. It's pretty damn crazy, honestly. That's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah. Cool. I ate. That feels so much better, man. I've been going at it all day. Oh, who's this? I know this guy. This is Glover Quinn, right?
He looks like he can still play. He was on my show today. I can confirm that.
I'm teasing.
Who's not on my TV?
Go, Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. I got it.
With the 44th pick in the
He was on my list.
2026 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Derek Moore, defensive end, Michigan.
Rich.
Oh, there you go.
We've entered.
Michigan, DE. So
we had that one. He was one of the 6 players that I had listed for tonight. And Derek Moore, come on down. The Michigan fans should be happy. He's a good one. He's a good fit. Let's see if I have the. Where is? I gotta do.
We got bookends here from Michigan.
So he is different from DJ Wanham. Different style, so they can mix and match depending on what they want to do. Where is that piece at? I'm not seeing it.
Oh boy!
Sorry, I'm trying to find the thing.
Boy, oh boy! So
I like it.
Here's my. I know there's a lot of people down on Miller, right? And I don't agree with him. I know I don't agree with him at all.
I don't get it.
Excuse me. But my thinking on this is, though, he's a fine pick. Don't get me wrong. Again, I say that I like the pick. He's totally a Lion. He's going to be great here for a long time. The only risk now is what happens if something happens to Panay. If we would have gone with a left tackle, right? It just feels like you could have flown Panay over as they've done before. But we'll see. We'll see. Again, that's a what if. Right? It's not this is who we're playing every week, right?
If that's why you don't like the pick, that's a terrible reason not to like a pick. I'm just going to straight up say that right now. Like that's like not wanting to marry your wife because you don't like her sister. Like that's stupid.
There's a joke in there somewhere. I'm not gonna. I'm a good guy. I like everybody. Yeah, no, that's it. But I mean, when you think about it strictly from a roster construction perspective, right? That's the kind of risk you took a little bit there. But that's fine. You know, you
have that problem if he's on the right side too. Like that doesn't make any sense at all.
No, because he can swing to the left. He can still cover the blind side. That's the thinking, right?
But you still need a tackle. Like I don't process that at all. Like
if you would have gotten a left tackle, right, and he gets hurt, then you move Panay over and you take one of your backups on the right side, right?
Okay, but that's like
because you don't need as much talent.
People are way too conflating for left versus right here. And Chris, you know this, and a lot of people who are listening know this, but I will reiterate it. Jared Goff has publicly stated repeatedly that he doesn't like seeing pressure from the right side, and he feels the backside pressure better. He's talked about that. Like, he does not want that pressure coming in his face from the right side of his line. So right tackle, you better believe it's important to him. Like, if he doesn't see the pressure on the backside, he's less likely to make a mistake because he's not feeling it. Like, he's talked about that. I wish that would soak in for folks when they're obsessed with having a left tackle versus a right tackle.
I need you to
because
read
that's not the way Jared Goff operates, folks. It's not. He's talked about it.
I need you to read me the picks. I've got 38 in. I need 39 onward. If you could just hit me with the names in
30. It was that 38 was
Denzel Boston.
Trade on Stukes. 39 is Denzel Boston.
Wait, what was 36? Was Colton Hood.
37 was Colton Hood. 36 was Caden McDonald.
That's what I missed. Okay, we're gonna go from there. Oh boy.
All right.
So 36 was Caden McDonald, you say?
Yes.
And 35 was TJ Parker.
Hold on a second. Where are we at? Where's my tracker? 37
Sorry
is Colton Hood.
All right, hold on.
30.
I got McDonald. Wait.
All right. He's 36.
36. Okay. Colton Hood was 37. Okay, got it.
38 is Treydon Stukes.
Got him.
To the Raiders. 39, Denzel Boston.
Got him.
40 was R. Mason Thomas to the Chiefs.
I got him.
41, Cassius Howell to the Bengals.
Got him.
Excuse me. 42, Kristen Miller to the Saints.
Got him.
Then we have Jacob Rodriguez at 43 to the Dolphins.
Got it.
And number 44 is Derek Moore, Detroit Lions.
Never heard of him. All right, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all caught up. Okay.
All right. Zion Young is now going to the Ravens. I'll spoil this one.
Underdog. We were caught up. We had a technical glitch with the graphics. We're right there. Ravens selection in. Let's get him in. Let's get him talking.
My son, you wonderful young ladies, and all the Flock Nation. We got a special message for y'all, Pittsburgh.
Steelers still suck.
No, boss. And we about that. You got a problem with that? Come see me. Big Trust. Flock Nation in the flesh.
Oh, boy.
Yes, sir. All right. Now, for real. I'd like to give a special shout out to these young women standing alongside me tonight who have been playing flag football at the high school level in Maryland. Thanks to the efforts from my Baltimore Ravens and the MPSSAA, they launched a program in 2023 that can make this day possible. They are here today celebrating a state sanction that passed for high school girls flag football in Maryland, officially
I didn't want the flag football commercial, but I did like the Steelers to suck. That's funny.
Is Derek Moore a day one starter? In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Zion Young, linebacker, Missouri. Let's go.
Ah. All right, there you go. Chris needs a rum runner. Yeah, you might be right, but we have the next best thing, the Meister. We shall overcome, starting right now. Yeah, it's gone now. I should have got a bottle. I knew it. That's all we got for today in the Jaeger department, guys. Apologies.
All right. So as somebody put in the chat, yes, I did have Blake Miller and Derek Moore as scenario 1 in the draft scenarios that I did on Monday. The 6 scenarios where you could pick and choose which ones you want. And I had that in the first one that I wrote down. So if that stays true, we will be getting Ephesians Frysock and Caleb Elamzor tomorrow, although we traded 128 to get more. So I will look up the draft value on that and on the trade in a little bit here. But
Pat D, I gotta send him a little bit of love. Pick us in for the Bucs. He's been a long timer with us. He's one of the best, man. He's an OG, and he's always been generous and helpful and wonderful. Brother, love you. Hope you're doing well. Happy day 2 of the draft. I hope you're all good. Love the draft so far. Such an important draft to stabilize the nervous Lions fan base. You think we move back into the 3rd? I do 100%, Pat. Oh, let me get this in there.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna take off my host hat and put on my Bucs hat. How about that?
Lizzie.
All right.
Lizzie.
The Bucs,
doesn't that look like Jack?
The 46th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft. And I am very, very happy to say this because I might make some Philadelphia fans a little bit
They'll
upset.
show them in a second.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Josiah Trotter, linebacker, Missouri.
The son of Jeremiah.
They won't give me the screen. Too bad. Okay. I thought it looked like Jack.
What's going on, Riz?
I'm talking to my daughter. We have a mutual friend who it looks like the person who's announcing the Bucs pick.
Got it. All right, we got Josiah Trotter in there. Again, Pat D, thank you, brother. Really do appreciate you and the super chat. It was really, really kind, man. Oh man. Let's see. Moore was predicted in the 3rd round, says Duarte. No. I mean, maybe somebody did, but nobody with any brains. I mean, look at the big board, DetroitLionsPodcast.com. It is put together of the top. It's an aggregation. That's the big word I was looking for.
Yes.
Of the top drafters who will do very well every year, and averaged out for where those picks land to get to the best representation of what the overall consensus big board is. And you'll see that he was by no means a round 3 pick. So we're okay.
Yeah. There was a fair chance, and he wasn't going to last to 50 very clearly. Otherwise, the Lions wouldn't have moved up to get him.
Yep.
So that's somebody asked in the chat if he was going to be a day 1 starter. I don't know if he will start ahead of Wanham, but they will probably split snaps. And again, one of the stated goals for this offseason was to not have Hutch play over 90% of the snaps again. Now they've got somebody else who can eat some of those snaps, and I like that.
Yeah.
Moore's a good player. Let me find what I wrote about him. He was in the an edge for every round. He was the 2nd round pick in the 2nd round one.
Yeah. Woo! We traded right at the pick, right before the pick, Jamie Johnson. I feel like the Lions could draft Jesus, and some fans would be upset this offseason.
Yeah, well,
I got a joke, but I'm not gonna make it because I know it's not offensive, but I know people will choose to be offended. Why? Because they're offended by the draft picks that we have. So I'll just leave it all be. Oh man! All right, the Steelers selection. We should hear some noise here in Pittsburgh.
Good evening, everybody.
I had this one too.
With the 47th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select
Jeremy Bernard, Alabama.
Jeremy Bernard, Alabama. There you go. All right. There. All right. Rocking and rolling. Here we go. Sorry. We're getting there. Jameson Hennessy. Buddha is better. Oh God, you guys. You're hilarious. These are good, Ben. Oh, yeah, so Jesus can run on water. You're not going to be running on water in the NFL.
Oh, my God.
Hey, what's up, Jamie? How you doing, brother? Oh, man. Yeah, this is... Okay, so, Riz, this is what your assignment is, all right?
What's that?
What are they going to do, and what's it going to take for them to trade up into the third? All right.
So now it would take. So they traded their second fourth round, so they still have 118 just to get up. That would probably take both fifths as well. Let me pull up the chart. I had it up yesterday. Nope, that's not what I want. Wrong page. My bad.
All right.
Okay. So the Lions just traded. I don't have my reading glasses, damn it. They traded 50 and 118 or 50 and 128. That is 1,559. They traded 1,559 to move up to a pick that's worth 1082. So that will tell you that the draft chart, and I talked about this before we got into this, it's a baseline. It's certainly not a steadfast thing. So they gave up the equivalent of an extra late fourth round pick to make that happen.
Right.
So that tells you that they really wanted Derek Moore.
They really wanted.
I'm good with that. He is a high floor player. I do think that he has a higher ceiling than Danny Dennis Sutton does too. So as far as like Gabe Yakis is probably sexier, but also more variable. Like you might get Gabe Yakis being a better player, but you also might get him where he's not going to get a second contract with Detroit. I don't see that level of low with Derek Moore.
I see.
Let me go back to this. Where? Oh, as somebody put this on Twitter, and this is a very good point. The Baltimore Ravens were picking right after them. Their head coach is Jesse Minter, who coached Derek Moore at Michigan. You have to think that there was some trepidation on the Lions' part that Jesse Minter would want to get one of his Michigan guys in the building. And that would absolutely explain why they moved up to get the pick and why they would pay as much as they did to go make the pick. Thank you to 1988 Fritz. If you're watching in this channel, by the way, that's a very good point, and I'm glad you brought it up. I hadn't made that connection yet, but that does make absolute sense.
Right.
All right. Let me go back. I want to just go over what we talked about, what I wrote about, because Derek Moore was my second round pick in an edge for every round. I'll just go over the pros and the minuses. I should probably share the screen, but I don't want to screw this thing up. Pros: well-beat athlete with long, powerful arms, strong closing burst in space, good finisher in the backfield, excellent initial burst that can get into the blocker's pads quickly, has some variety to his outside pass rush, has flashed the ability to shed with his hands and shoulders, positionally aware, appears to have a good football IQ, has experienced dropping and in short area coverage situations. The cons, as we come back from ad here, run defenses range from ineffective to apathetic, often taken off the field in obvious run situations. That's true. Speed beyond 2-3 steps is below average for his build in the backfield. Average bend turning the corner, a little bit of tightness in his hips, will get ridden around the edge if he doesn't win off the snap at times. And that happened if you watched the Indiana game. That happened a lot to him. Goes for the bull rush to his inside too predictably, and stays blocked in the run game, though at the Senior Bowl, that was a different story. And his Senior Bowl week was astonishingly good and solidified him as a top 50 pick.
There you go. All right. Okay. Rocking and rolling, doing our thing.
Also, the NFL has now announced that the Dallas Ravens game will be in Rio de Janeiro, for those of you who want to travel to Brazil to watch football.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
The NFL just sent that communique over.
Thanks, NFL.
No.
For that communique over.
Oh, wow. The Falcons have the Terrell brothers as their starting corners. That's sweet. That's cool.
Fabian Terrell. Let me get him up there. Sorry.
He is a player I know that the Lions had some interest in.
Yeah. What about Emmanuel McNell-Warren, safety from Toledo?
I'm surprised he is still on the board because he is an athletic super freak. He is not a great football player as of yet, although he is the master of the peanut punch. He has an amazing propensity for stripping the ball from players. But he's 6'3", and you see it all the time in run defense. Like, he plays a little tall and doesn't quite have the sharpened instincts, but he's very promising football player. I do think it's getting held against him a little bit that he played at Toledo, and there won't be a person who caught a pass in a MAC game drafted this year or last year. So the level of competition hasn't been great for him. I say that as a proud Ohio Bobcat.
Let's see. All right. Okay, we're rocking. We're rolling. We're wow, out of control. Okay, let's see. We're still going here. Lots of fun, lots of excitement. Trying to do the thing that we do when we do what we do. All right, we got another one. Got a couple super chats. The chat is broken now. I don't know what happened.
I didn't do it.
You did it. Let's see. Jeff Merrill, Dr. Liao, Dad got us a sports car. Thanks, Brad Holmes. And let's see. ESPN didn't even acknowledge the Lions pick. This is the worst bias I've ever seen. Arthur Funds really. It's almost expected anymore. Richard Head. I think there's an underlining meaning there. Anyway, Dickhead says, now if they just get a safety or cornerback next.
I'm good with that.
Thank you for
a linebacker who can run would be nice too. I'm good with that too. If it's Caleb Elumzor, that would be fun.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm using a little thing here.
All right. Almost. All right. Oh, Panther selection, sorry.
With the 49th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the reigning NFC South champions, Carolina Panthers, select Lee Hunter, nose tackle, Texas Tech.
Lee Hunter. Boy. Okay. Now I got to fix that. It's not the Vikings. It's the Carolina Panthers. Oof. All right. Here we go. It's a lot to keep all these, I like set this up. I thought I had it set up really simple and easy, but I forget in the moment there's so much going on that it's, it's a lot of juice to pay attention to. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Whatever. Whatevs. All right. Let's see. I'm going to have to go old school for the... let's see. You have 49 Lee Hunter. That didn't do it like it was supposed to. Leave the draft order. Let's see if we can...
Let's see who the Jets take at 50, the Lions' old pick. This is the pick that was traded. I always love following along, like, what happens with the picks that you trade away.
Yes. All right, the Jets. The Jets are on for pick 50. On the clock.
All right.
So 51, I'm assuming, is going to be... Oh, what did I lose? I lost my brains.
Well, if the Vikings do what they did yesterday and take a guy who broke his foot while working out at the combine, that happened, they're probably the Tremont McCoy landing spot. Breaking your foot in a non-contact exercise, that's hard to do.
That shows his grit and how hard he wants it. He's trying, man.
You're getting different ads than I am, at least based on what I'm hearing.
Are you here? Oh, sorry. I don't mean that. I thought I turned it off. Oh, man. All right. Our chat is back. Nice.
All right, good.
Let me give some cred to Mr. Head and to
Lee Hunter. That's a good pick.
To Jeff. Just so we oops. Oh, okay.
Lee Hunter was a guy that the Lions were not going to have interest in. He is a gap shooter. He does not play the run.
Interesting. Okay, here we go. How many beers in, Riz? I don't know. Riz, are you even having a beer?
I am not. I am drinking water that I brought from home.
600-mile West Michigan water. There you go. 9 tablets of generic Viagra. What the hell am I getting this ad for? These are supposed to be targeted. This is not targeted for me. I do not need this. Stop jinxing me. What are you doing, NFL Network?
I
hate him. I hate him. All right. If AG might get one more season if they win a few games early, but yeah, they're on a bit of a tool. The thing is, they had all those picks yesterday, and they did pretty good with them. You know what I mean? I think
they did.
Yeah. I just think they're going to be. He's got a good shot this year. I mean, it's been 1 year. They didn't have any interceptions. It was tough, right? But this is where they're going to give him a bunch of young talent and see what he can do. And this is why they hired him from the Lions, was because of what they did with such young talent and turned that team around. It was coaching up young talent. It was enabling that young talent to grow into the positions that they were good at, and getting talent that nobody heard of to perform above and beyond in the meantime. Didn't quite get the above and the beyond in the meantime, but Let's see. All right, Jets selection. Riz is watching on ABC. I'm watching on NFL Network. That's why I'm getting the.
I am watching
the Rubies ads.
Listen, I grew up in a little town not too far from here called Homewood. And so I just want to take a brief moment to thank many of you in this crowd tonight, but the entire city of Pittsburgh for all of the love and support that you've given me throughout my career. Thank you.
Great.
Now with the 50th pick of the 2026
Good pick for
NFL Draft, the New York Jets select D'Angelo Pons, DB from Indiana.
There you go.
You know AG's going to love this dude.
Yeah.
This is a gift to AG.
Yeah.
Because if dude was 5'10", even, he would have been a first-round pick. But he's 5'8", short arms, and doesn't run super well. But dude is a football player extraordinaire. I love it. I hope they play him inside. But he has the optimal fight to size of dog ratio that you want in a cornerback. He was one of the most fun players to watch all season. He really was. In the draft process, watching Indiana's defensive film was like, this is going to be a good day. I get to watch some D'Angelo Pons. I get to watch. They had a fun team, man. And so this was a pick. This is a guy that I do believe that the Lions would have had some interest in at 50. He was on the list. I don't know that they were interested in him, but the Jets get him, and he is a very good fit. Oh, well, thank you.
He was on the Riz list.
Yeah. Yes, he was.
There you go.
I've been brought a treat. Thank you. The girls in my life are awesome.
They're women now, Riz.
Sure.
All right.
Oh, that's good. Like a mint Oreo shake. Yeah, it's good.
You don't even know the world I'm living in, man. Oh, my stream just went away. For that.
Well, that's a bugger.
Okay, let's see. Things look like they
The Vikings are picking, so we have the Vikings and the Packers picking back to back here.
Yeah.
Packers making their first pick. See what the Vikings do here.
See what the Queens, as they've been known.
I will give a quick shout out to the Michigan Tech basketball dads chat because there are a lot of Vikings fans, there are a lot of Packers fans in that, and a lot of those guys are together because this weekend happens to be Michigan Tech's graduation weekend, and I know that they are watching this up at KBC, the Keweenaw Brewing Company, and I hope they're enjoying this.
Oh man. This is something. Okay, the Viking selection's coming up right now. Is your pick?
All right, they did good here.
Ooh. There you go, Jake Golday. Off-ball linebacker. Is he going to be fearsome for the Lions?
He's a good player. He will help them. He benefited a lot from playing behind Dante Corleone, who the Lions could very well draft tomorrow. They kept him clean very well. He is a scrape style linebacker. He is not Jack Campbell, but he's a good player.
Look what they did to my son. I can't help it. All right. Let's see. I got way too many things going wrong right now. Why does this keep happening? I lost my audio stream for the pick. All right, let's see. We do have somebody that's going to join us though, and that'll help the conversation here a little bit. Sign. Go. All right. You're almost there. You're almost there, buddy. We're going to get you here in a second. I just have to get your name right because I don't want you to be someone you're not. And neither do you. You wouldn't be true to yourself.
Packers are taking. Wouldn't surprise me at all if this is Danny Dennis Sutton. I know my old Packers Wire colleague, we actually worked together at Bleacher Report too, Zach Cruz, thinks that it's going to be Danny Dennis Sutton. So we will see.
Really? Well, let's see what we get here. Let's see if we can get a lovely young man to join us. There we go. Uh-oh.
Is that Russ? With the light. I drink to that.
Oh, Russ, how you doing, brother? I'll hit you with my Jaeger bomb.
You know how long I've been waiting to swig that? For about 24 some odd hours. It's night 2. I'm not being professional. I'm turning heel on everybody in Detroit moving forward. And if people don't like what I got to say, they can go fuck themselves. So that's where I'm at. Because the overreactions that I've been seeing towards Blake Miller and Derek Moore is some of the most asinine stuff for people in the media in this town. It is absolutely insane. But I'm fired up to be here. I hope you guys are fired up to be here. Hopefully everybody's doing well. I came in really hot there. I'm sorry. I had to get that off my chest.
Well, you're wearing a Michigan State hoodie. That's going to be a little problematic after the last pick. You got bookends ready to come smush you, man. You are the crushed can.
That's fine. I got my education. We're good. I don't care.
You are the crushed can. I'm just letting you know. Welcome, Russ. Good to have you back, brother. A lot going on. I'm just barely hanging on from a technical perspective, but we have a pretty good show going so far. Pretty good pick from the Lions. What's your take?
Figuring it out.
For starters here with Derek Moore, obviously I wasn't as high on him as maybe other people and those types of things, and some of the other edge rushers that were on the board. I would have took the Illinois player personally, but I get it. Go get your guy. I love that Derek Moore trusts his power, his length. He understands how to play with leverage. He's got the desired play strength to set the edge against the run, which we all know is very important in Detroit. So I'm very pleased with the addition of Derek Moore and understanding that, hey, you're going to use Ahmed Hassanin. You are going to go get DJ Wonham on the field. You're going to have guys in the rotation, but if you can use Derek Moore for about 60, 65% of the time, this defense got better tonight. So I'm okay with giving up pick 128. Go get this kid and let's cook, man. Let's get him and Hutch together and let's see what they can do.
Okay. I love it. Riz, what do you got for us, brother?
Just as a quick FYI, I looked up my big board. Derek Moore was number 44 overall on my big board. And that's where the Lions got him.
He was 70. He was 74th for me, but at the same time, like when I scroll up to number 66, he's got the same grade. So I could have put him way up there.
Yeah,
you know how it is.
I'm like that as well, Russ. I have a cluster. In fact, I will look at it here. Where is that at? Players 86, which is Jalen Kilgore for me, and 102, which is Deontay Lawson, have the exact same grade. All the players in between there, the exact same grade.
They're not saying Kuhn.
Yeah, I'm the same way with that play.
Sorry. We got audio on
It
now?
is my esteemed pleasure to make this second-round pick on behalf of Ed Policy, Brian Gutekunst, Matt LaFleur, and the millions of Packer fans across the world. With the 52nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Brandon Cisse, defensive back, South Carolina.
All right. Brandon Cisse, 10 foot 11 inches tall. Oh no, that's his broad jump. That'd be a hell of a CB. That 40 time. But what do you think? Did the Packers get better? Do we care?
Do we care?
He's a project. He's a project. Has very high potential. Could be a good player. He could also fizzle. So I'm going to hold my tongue on that one because I can see either way with him. I was not his biggest fan. I like Jalen Kilgore probably for the Lions better. He's very athletic. He does have, and if you're watching ABC, you're seeing the clips. He knifes inside in run defense really, really well, and that's all over his tape. It's just a case of, can he continue to cover? Because he has some lapses, but he also has potential to be good.
Yeah,
honestly, I can't dog the Vikings pick either. Russ, I know you like Jake Goldday. That's a good pick for them.
Yeah, I will say it's a little early for him, but I get it. Go get your guys. I can never doubt when a team reaches for a player, because if that's your highest ranked player and you only have X amount of players, I mean, just doing that myself with 110 players. I don't have 300 guys on the board. I've only got 110 players. I got to pick one of my 110, and I know NFL organizations do the same thing. They don't watch all 500 guys in the draft.
All right, hold on. This is going to be hard because you guys can't hear it now. We now have the pick coming in here.
They said Yins are getting soft. Yins are getting tired. Are you Yinzers getting exhausted from so much football celebration or no?
I'm exhausted by Pat McAfee.
Zero arrests last night in the NFL draft compound. Pittsburgh Yinzers, congratulations. Now, the Indianapolis Colts first-round draft pick was Sauce Gardner, and he's better than all of your first-round picks for sure. The Indianapolis Colts have not won the AFC South in 12
He's
years.
Totally doing that.
That changes this year.
Yeah.
Jim Irsay from the football heavens cured Daniel Jones's torn Achilles. Michael Pittman got sent to the Steelers, and in return, we got football gods with the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The AFC South Kings, Indianapolis Colts select C.J. Allen, linebacker from Georgia.
Whew, all right. Linebacker goes to Indy. C.J. Allen. I'm very underwhelmed with McAfee. Otherwise, what are you guys thinking? Russ looks frozen. He's like letting the beer like kind of flow into his veins really quick. He's like, oh yeah, okay. What do you got, Russ? What do you think?
Yeah, so I mean, with CJ Allen, really think this is a player that you see the range, right? 21 years of age. He's got really good sideline to sideline ability. He's one of those guys that I think's got to continue to work his hands and has to work on navigating blocks, but 21 years of age. He's been a three-year starter wearing the green dot for Georgia. So really like what I've seen from CJ Allen, and I think his better football is there.
Yeah. Riz, he's sickened by the pick. He had to leave.
Is there a way to mute Daniel Jeremiah?
Oh, yeah.
He's just yakking in my ear.
Sorry. I unfortunately, I don't have a button that allows me to get the audio to the audience and you at the same time. So I put them up first, and then I forget you. So.
No, you're good. You're good. I was just like, is this am I doing this?
No, this is.
But no, that's a good pick. That's a good pick for the Colts.
Yeah. Luckily, they're an AFC team. We got the Philly Seagulls on the clock. Yeah, God, I hate them. I really do. I hate Philly not solely, but a majority of the reason because of the fans. I work with a bunch of Philly people, and the people I work with are actually pretty cool. But when it comes to football, they turn off their brains completely. It's really sad. It's sad.
I will say on my honeymoon in Jamaica with my wife, the couple that was the next room over, and we saw them down at the pool and all that stuff. They were Philly fans, and it was great talking sports with that guy. But I get your point sometimes. Some of the videos
with the
that you see.
54th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the two-time champions and reigning NFC East champions, Philadelphia Eagles select Eli Stowers, tight end from Vanderbilt University.
There you go.
Have fun with that one.
Eli Stowers.
He jumps high, so he must be good.
He jumped higher than anyone ever has before.
45.5 inches vertical. How about that?
Oh, I know.
Look, we had the stat there just because you said that, Russ. This is the amazing world how this stat works.
Yeah, as a tight end coach, I don't know. He's fun and he's not at the same time. I think the problem is he had to play in that Vanderbilt backyard offense with that horrible quarterback, and it's just god-awful to watch. It is painful to watch.
He doesn't really run routes.
No,
and he doesn't block at all.
No.
He is a big wide receiver.
Yeah.
He's
Devin Funchess.
I'll bring up a name here that some of you might remember. Joe Juravicius.
Oh, okay.
If he was a more elite athlete than he was, and Joey was a hell of an athlete, it would be Eli Stowers.
Yeah, well, at least he's not Lavernius Cole, my personal favorite. He's nothing like Lavernius Cole. He was awesome.
I like Lavernius Cole.
Oh, we got a trade, and the pick is in. The Patriots are trading for a new coach right now.
Man, does that guy look disconnected or what? I mean, I get it. A lot of stuff going on, but that is a rough-looking scene there.
That is disaster zone unfolding there in New England. They had just set up another dynasty, and his dick's been in it for 6 years. What? Oh no, my oh my. That was meant in a double entendre kind of way. I didn't actually mean the way that you thought immediately, Ross, but you've been drinking.
Oh, man. No, this is my first one. This is my first one.
You've been drinking.
That's true. That is true. Every time I'm drinking with you two, there's problems. Every time.
You're going to be sick for a week, man.
You've heard that about us.
Let me pull up the Stevie Wonder.
I know.
Or Steve Miller brand.
You guys killed me last time I was hanging out with you.
Don't
you
do that.
Poison me. Don't do that, Chris.
He hears it. He's got like 4 things going on, but he hears that. He makes room to say, "Don't do that, Chris."
Yeah.
I gotta find a new plug, otherwise my.
He's leading like he's pulling one out of the back, and he's saying he's needing a new plug. You got to do a better visual than that, Riz. My God. Oh.
Play the Skinamax music. Play the Skinamax music.
Maybe.
All right, New England Patriots on the cock.
my laptop was flashing at me that it was about to die, and it turns out that the plug that I had plugged it into didn't work, so I found one that did.
Oh my!
Love when that happens.
Hotel living, baby.
Well, Riz, I was going to ask you. With Derek Moore, obviously there were some other defensive ends on the board. Were you disappointed at all? I wanted to be here for pick 50, but they moved up, and I was on Fantasy Pros. What did you think of the move of Derek Moore?
I'm good with it. I would have probably preferred Gabe Yakus, but then I talked about it a little bit. Yakus has a higher ceiling, but also a much lower floor.
Yes.
And I don't know. I'm bright, shiny object guy as a pass rusher water. But that's certainly nothing against Derek Moore. I think he's a great pick. And again, he was my number 44 player. They got him at 44. I love the fact that he can come in right away and play in this defense. Love the fact that they traded up to get him ahead of his old coach in Baltimore, Jesse Minter, being on that staff, being ready to pounce on him. That would be why they made the move up to get him. And it shows that they really want. I like it when you trade up for a guy. I know people get mad at me for this, but I don't like trading back. I like trading up.
Yes.
It means that you're getting your guy, and it tells the guy that he's your guy.
Yes.
I think there's value in that. I really do.
Yeah. And I will say, I see the comment, shout out Miller Lite. Absolutely. Fine Pilsner. With Derek Moore, I will say there's an interview from the Combine with Connor Rogers, NFL on NBC. It's on YouTube. It's about 9 or 10 minutes long. And it is a great picture for Lions fans to see Derek Moore and get an understanding of how he ticks. I mean, I'm sure many Lions fans already understand that because he went to Michigan. But if you don't, and you're a Michigan State guy like me, or you didn't watch a lot of Derek Moore interviews and all you did was watch the tape, check out the way that he handled those questions, answered those questions, And some of his answers I really thought were great. So Connor did a great job there.
All right, here we go. Pick is in, holding up. I have an imagination that it's going to be on here any second now. So you're great with the Blake Miller pick, Mr. Russ. Yep. You're feeling good about that. I mentioned earlier that the Lions had tried and got close to trading up, but it came out a little bit earlier and it didn't work for them. But it's interesting what they were trying to do.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know if I buy into they were moving up for Caden Proctor to be.
No, they weren't. They weren't
100%.
Guys,
not for Caden Proctor.
Here. We have a trade here that impacts us indirectly.
What do you mean?
The Vikings are trading Jonathan Grenard to the Philadelphia Eagles in exchange for pick number 98 and a third-round pick next year. And the Eagles are signing Grenard on a 4-year, $100 million contract extension.
Oops, hold on. Let me get the...
In the 2026 NFL Draft,
I had a hunch that was going to happen.
The New England Patriots select Gabe Akis, linebacker, Illinois.
Guys,
really good jackass. There we go. Did I just do that? Yeah, I did.
That's a great landing spot for him. That is a phenomenal landing spot. If we talk about floor and ceiling, he might hit that ceiling there. I mean, that's a really good spot for him, especially if everything kind of clears up with Mike Vrabel.
He's going to have a chance to hit the back of it, that's for sure. That's what happens.
He is, as a player, not dissimilar from Mike Vrabel when Vrabel hit the NFL.
Yeah. I wonder if he saw that vision. The jokes just write themselves with this one.
They really do.
It's such
I just can't get over how much.
Sorry,
I can't get over how much stuff there is on that. It is just wild. It is wild. I have not commented on it. I don't want to get, but it feels scripted. I feel like I'm watching WWE.
Yeah.
It does. It really does.
And a side of Maury or something. I don't know what's going on.
Oh man.
So Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles. Okay. I'm sure whatever. I'm not even going to say it. Never mind. Moving on.
Spit it out.
I was just going to say I'm sure people are going to be really happy that the Lions didn't spend $100 million and not 2 third-round picks and all those things. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be realistic reactions to this one with an in-division rival,
Huh. Pick is in.
Oh, wow. In that trade, the Vikings freed up $34 million in cap space, which is crazy. Good for them.
You said the Vikings did?
Yeah. That helps them a lot.
Carlos Carter, the Lions.
You
want to know what?
They lost a great player.
The Broncos are the last team to have not made a pick in 2026.
They held out for a while.
With the 56th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Nate Borkacher, tight end, Texas A&M.
All right.
Okay.
That's an interesting. I'm scrolling. What do we got? Why am I missing? Try this. He's not on my list. Are you kidding me? How is he not on my list? Maybe he is. BOERKARCHER. He's not on the list. I don't know how. Now I've got to put a placeholder in there for him. I want to go all the way to the bottom and give him Hezekiah Massis. Because he's not on the list. I have no idea. Oh, wait. No. I have no idea why he's not there. Okay.
So the Jaguars just took a tight end who's not as good as the second-round tight end that they took a couple years ago, who they're disappointed in.
Pick is in.
Yeah. That's an odd one for me. How do you not take Sam Roush? How do you not take Oscar Delp?
Sam Roush can't catch, but like he's everything else he's really good at.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to run 12 personnel and you want somebody that's going to block, why wouldn't you go get that guy?
Chris, can you kill the
Oops, sorry. Yeah. This is odd. I had him on the biggest of big boards at 162.
Well, yeah.
That's why he's not on our list for potential today.
He is your very generic, standard NFL number 2 tight end. They just drafted Brock Wright in the second round. And Brock Wright is probably a better blocker than Barker is.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. And he's going to be 25. Brock Wright's only 27. I mean, I don't know. That's an odd one. I would have taken Oscar Delp. I would have taken Sam Roush, like I said, whether he can catch or not. I'm taking one of those guys over that pick. That's an odd one. And there's got to be something up with Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, right? I mean, we're talking about a player that's been first round graded and all that stuff. He's now available here to the Bears. They could double down and go McNeil-Warren and Dylan Thieneman if they really wanted to.
You know, those guys are divergent enough in what they do that you can make that work.
Yeah. And you know what worries me if they go that route? You think of the rover role that Dylan Thieneman played at Oregon, and our favorite players is dagger concepts and stuff off of play action in the middle of the field. Dylan Thieneman takes it away. I thought about this morning drinking coffee, and I go, damn, that's actually a good pick for them. That's a good pick for them.
Dang it.
That's a good pick for him. But I will say, for Lions fans out there, before another pick comes in, I have not seen one offensive tackle selected in the second round. So I don't know. Maybe it's probably smart to draft one in the first round because there really aren't any in the next round here. So just thinking about that for you guys.
Oh man, thanks, Wes Welker. Wells Walker. Oh boy, Jaeger's hitting. Thank you for the stats on that one. Appreciate it.
It'll do that.
You filled in on the chat for us to put some chat stats up there for my guy that we didn't have on our list because I didn't dig that deep to build the list. All right, Jamad McCoy still on the board. You think Brad's salivating to trade up yet?
When he gets to the third round, I think he will.
Barker was my number 227 player.
Holy moly.
You guys
sandwiched between Jeff Caldwell and Alan Haran.
200 and what was he?
27.
Oh, so he would have gotten drafted.
Yes.
According to Riz.
My goodness.
That's wild. Pick is in. Here's our Chicago nerds.
Emmanuel Pregnan would be a great pick for them here. Or Caleb Tiernan, I guess. That'd be a fine pick. Get some insurance along the offensive line.
I don't see Ben Johnson liking Jennings Dunker.
No. I don't think.
Big Citrus would be a good pick here for them. Dominique Orange. I like him. I like him for Detroit. If they're moving back later tonight, that would be. Or Chris McClellan from Missouri.
I was going to say.
One of them would be a fine interior defensive lineman.
Give me Chris
I know you like
McClellan,
McClellan a lot.
Yeah. Give me McClellan. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. I am a little surprised we haven't seen I just passed his name. Some of the, not his name, but a couple of the centers. I thought we would see, Sam Hecht or Jager Burton or Jager Burton.
Logan Jones.
I thought one
Sam
of those
Hecht.
guys. I thought one of those guys would go, but maybe San Francisco or Houston coming up. Do you like what the Texans have done with Rutledge and McDonald?
I do. I actually picked McDonald as their first round pick in my final mock.
Yeah. Same.
Let's get our pick here. Let's get the announcement for the Bears selection.
Gold Jackets up
there.
there.
Hey, Pittsburgh, what's going on? Where's those Bear fans at?
I don't know.
think they're right there, Jimbo. Right there on your screen.
Oh, speaking of the
I'm
devil.
liking those cheese grater hats, my man. Grate that cheese right up. I love it.
You're ahead of me.
With the 57th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Logan Jones, center, Iowa.
Talk about what you talk about all the time. You talk about it. Thanks for giving it away, boys.
I didn't know. I don't have anything open. I just
I'm just talking about you put it in the ether and they picked it up.
Oh, yeah, back into the ether we go, dude. I'm about to grab another Miller Lite and put it in the ether.
That's what you call that
Logan
thing.
Jones. Yeah. Logan Jones, this is the fun one, man. Like that's kind of Garrett Bradbury 2.0 in a sense. You bring in a guy like that. Maybe he plays a little guard for you if you need him, but
I think he'll be their top interior reserve as a rookie.
yes, 100%. That's for the future right there. That's a good move. Yeah. It's a smart pick.
Yeah.
There are very few teams now who will be picking anybody for the rest of this draft who they would expect to start as rookies.
Yes.
I know Chris, our old friend Pat Kerwin, who does SiriusXM NFL Radio.
Our senior bowl hero.
We love
friend of the show.
Pat. Yes, tangentially for sure. He tracks how many players every year wind up starting 4 or more games out of a draft class. Last year there were 37. That was the most in the last 5 years. So you're not looking at getting more than 1, maybe 2 starters, not even 2 starters per team on average. You know, there are obviously some teams that don't have first round picks, and there's some that are drafting for various other reasons. But you're not getting starters later as rookies. And if you are, the chances are you're a bad football team.
With the 58th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Emmanuel McNeil Warren, DB Toledo.
Hold the phone.
There we go.
Woo. I love what Cleveland is doing.
I do too.
This is a phenomenal draft. This is a phenomenal draft. Spencer Fanu, arguably the best tackle in the draft, would have been a top 5 player if the draft would have started last August. You got Casey Conception. You've got Denzel Boston. McNeil Warren. This is a phenomenal draft. Man.
And last year, if you throw away the 2 quarterbacks they drafted, they had a phenomenal draft last year too. They're stacking.
Yeah,
they needed to. Their roster was crap.
You know what's going to be the flip the table moment for me here coming up? Pick 60 when Keontae Scott goes to Chicago. That's going to just, oh my God, I'm going to be so mad. I hope Houston takes him right here. Keontae Scott, pick 59. Do it.
Thank you for whoever is, I can't read who's ever texting these or putting the comments in, but Knoxville restaurant alert. When you're in Knoxville, get a burger from Stock and Barrel. Thank me later. They will be lunch, probably not tomorrow, but Sunday. So thank you for that.
He said thank him later. You said thank him later, not now, Riz. Don't screw it up again. See, you're getting you talk about the picks early. You're thanking him early. You just can't read directions.
Reading comprehension. I'm watching ABC. I'm not even.
That's why. Jesus Christ. Who watches ABC for the draft?
That's what's on.
NFL Network at least tries to sell you Viagra. Give you something to help you out.
Sounds like my buddy Jay Lee.
Let's bring him on. Let's see what he has to say.
At 59th overall.
How you guys doing?
We're good.
Fine, thanks.
What a great opportunity to announce a pick for the best team in Texas.
Oh, boy.
I can go with that.
He's right.
Oh, boy.
He's right,
Last time the commissioner took my opportunity to talk, so I definitely have to say hello to my 2 children, Jaden and Celeste. Give a shout out to the Care League. Last and not least, Bushwood Elite and the Winning Edge. This is special for me because I know this kid personally, which is ironic. With the 59th pick for the Houston Texans, they select Marlon Klein, tight end, University of Michigan.
There you go. Another Michigan man down in Houston, much like our good friend Riz.
59?
They could use that.
59.
This is high for me for Klein specifically.
Yeah,
but they can use him.
I like the tape, but
oh my god,
this is early.
I don't know, man. That's early.
Chris, you can talk German because he is a German native.
Wir können Deutsch sprechen. Mitsprechen. Entschuldigen Sie. Guess who's not on the chart? No, I'm gonna have to do some.
Hey, he's a hell of a blocker though. He can get after it in the run game. He was one of my Senior Bowl guys, and I was excited to go watch when practices were going on and all that stuff.
Klein, if I could type it right, let's see where he was. Klein. Marlon Klein was my number 165 player, so this is a bit of a reach for the Texans.
Yeah.
I thought he was a day 3 guy just off the film. I mean, I only watched 2 games, but he was one of those guys. I watched him with my son. I probably actually watched more than 2 games, but like just me with my notes. I watched a bunch down here with my kid, but
I was at one of their games, and I can't tell you that he played because I didn't notice him.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, you wait till 3rd down or in the red zone, and other than that, you're not seeing him on the field sometimes.
Yeah.
But that's again, kind of for the future, right? Like Logan Jones went the pick before, or 2 picks before, and then you get this pick, and it's like,
look at that tracker where we're at.
Because Dalton Schultz has got to be, what, 29 or 30? He's got to be
I think
up
he
there.
is 30.
All right, we're going to pause the tracker right here. I'm going to go off camera really quick, and I'm going to get some players added, as well as drain the better part of my body. So we will talk to you, gents and ladies.
You need the Coheed concert diaper, baby. That's what you need.
This is my first time in 2 streams, my friend.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't break yesterday.
So
today
just
I'm broken.
to set things up here, we have the Titans, then the Rams, Broncos, Chargers, Seahawks, and then we're into the 3rd round.
Yep.
Russ, do you think the Lions are going to trade up later tonight and get back in tonight?
Yes, I do. I really do. I think they're going to take, what is that, like 108? They're going to take that and one of those 5th rounders, and they're going to get back up into like 92, 94, somewhere in there. And they're going to have a guy that they like, and they're going to go get him. It could, I mean, at this rate, it might be Jermod McCoy. And if they get him at that point, I'm good with it.
Yeah, that's the range where you should take the risk on that kind of guy.
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that.
100%. 100.
Looking at their just the best available running backs. Like, all these guys are completely interchangeable. Like, you and I talked.
Are you looking at that for the Titans here?
We don't necessarily believe that the Lions need another running back, but it wouldn't hurt to have one. Not tonight, though.
No, 100%. Yeah. No, 100%. Got to go find another running back or get somebody in that backfield, because you can't just put all the eggs in the basket of Isaiah Pacheco. While I love the signing and I love the addition, and it was a guy that I wanted, but you got to have something in the back burner. Katron Allen would be the sweet spot for me. I would love it. I would love if their 3 picks were Blake Miller, Derek Moore, Katron Allen. I love that.
I wouldn't hate that. I don't mind them waiting and taking Curtis Allen from Virginia Union, the D2 Harlan Hill Award winner. Guy can play. Granted, I watched limited tape. It's the CIAA, which is like scraping the bottom of the D2 league barrel. But I say that as somebody who attended briefly Virginia State, which is in that. That's their rival. That's there's a big jump coming, but dude's got skills, man. Like Pacheco.
Is that your kind of Craig Reynolds type player? The guy that kind of come.
Okay. Absolutely. Craig Reynolds went to go to Stroudsburg, right?
Kutztown. Yeah.
Kutztown hero. They make
get my PSAC schools right.
Kutztown makes a great sarsaparilla. Or no, birch beer. Hey, who did after this? Hold on. We're gonna get this one on, and then you're gonna have to tell me who got picked.
With the 60th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker, Texas.
That's a good pick.
All right. Anthony Hill Jr. Backer, Texas.
Yeah.
All right.
I like Anthony Hill Jr. I don't love Anthony Hill Jr., but I love him with Robert Saleh, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
He will be able to squeeze the most juice out of that.
I'm gonna need your help. Who was 50 from 56 on? So 56 was Birchner, right?
Or Borkircher.
Yeah,
Yeah, for Jacksonville. Yep.
And then who was 57?
Logan Jones.
Yep.
Back up here into where the normal people pick. Let's see. Do it this way faster. All right, got Logan Jones. Then who was after young Logan Jones?
58. The Browns took Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly a round later than I thought he would go.
All right.
Yeah.
My bad.
Great pick. A steal, man.
That's a
And
good
then
value.
after Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, we have
Marlon Klein, tight end Michigan, to the Texans.
Yeah, look at this. We're getting players on the board that we didn't have. All right.
And then we get Anthony Hill to the Titans. Anthony Hill was a guy that I did think that the Lions would have some interest in as the Alex Anzalone replacement. In air quotes.
Awesome. Thank you. All right.
I wonder if their Alex Anzalone replacement will be TCU linebacker Caleb Elamore. I wonder if it'll be him.
I talked about him earlier, Russ. You are reading my mind. We are on the
We're on the same we're on the same ether here with Miller Lite and Ether.
That's all it took is a little Miller Lite. Russ.
With
Get
the
on the ether.
51st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the
Carson
LA
Beck.
Rams select Max Clare, tight end from Ohio State, baby.
All right, Max Clare.
I love that he goes up and talks about the St. Louis Rams and then just says Rams instead of Los Angeles when he makes the pick. How trite is this dude? I love it.
And the fact that they picked him to go.
I'm going to be honest.
Okay. Denver's up next, and the Chargers in Seattle. Go ahead, Ross. Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm sorry. I was cutting you off. I don't know what the Rams are doing. I don't know what they're doing. I don't normally react to drafts and be like, oh, I hate what they're doing. I always try to like trust the vision and the process, but you just took Ty Simpson, who can't help you, and you just took Max Clare while you just took Terrence Ferguson last year in the same round. Like, I get it. Colby Parkinson's getting older, but I don't know, man. Like, and Max Clare's not even that good of a blocker. I don't think.
I don't either.
Ohio State would take him out in the red zone. You know how many games I'd watch, and I don't understand that. I don't know.
It's
just
fine. It's going to be a tough week for Rams fans because that's a very, very good football team that should expect, like the Lions do, to win.
Ritz froze. He got Medusa.
I thought it was me that froze. I'm waiting on the punchline here. What are you going to say? Spit it out. Spit it out. Come on. Come on. What do you got?
He ate so much Viagra. He totally bought in on the commercial, and now he's hard as a rock. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is great. So
I bet you his computer died.
Finish that sentence. So he's now like the question. He's like, huh? That's actually the best kind of.
He's back. There we are.
The hell, man.
It was a great punchline to your joke. I don't know where you were going, but you froze.
They've taken two guys in this draft who aren't going to help them win games in 2026. If this is Matthew Stafford's last season and you're going all in, you are doing exactly what the Packers did with Aaron Rodgers when they took Jordan Love. And there are still a lot of Packers fans that are very pissed off that they chose to do that then, even if they like Jordan Love now, because they didn't go all in for one last role for Rodgers, and that pissed Rodgers off too.
Yeah.
I wonder how Matthew Stafford's feeling right now. I wonder how Sean McVay is feeling right now.
Yeah, I mean, because especially at like pick 13, like the fact that you could have taken Reuben Bain or Blake Miller, who could have helped you. Either one of them could have helped you. And you took a quarterback who, I get it, you're maybe preparing a little bit for the future, but I don't.
Russ, if you're taking a tight end, take Kenyon Sadiq there. He's right there.
Right. And
Their
then
draft makes no sense. It's going to be a tough week to be a Rams fan.
Yeah, you could have took Garrett Nussmeier here. I don't know. I will say this though, as we have the Bills pick on here. One of my good friends, Anthony Prohaska, who works over at Cover One, great guy, great podcast host with Disguise Coverage. One of my guys. I have a bet with him tonight. If the Bills take Josiah Trotter, I'm buying us Bills jerseys with Josiah Trotter. So hopefully
he's off the board already.
Who'd he go to?
Oh yeah, Trotter went to.
Trotter was
maybe I was in between streams.
46
really?
Tampa Bay. He was Tampa Bay.
To the Buccaneers.
I knew that. I'm an idiot. I broke down the pick. I'm an idiot.
Russ, why don't you break it down again? Like you didn't do it. Just let the dementia fully set in for the old guys to see what it's going to be like when we get as old as you.
Yeah, no, it's in there, man. I'm getting old. I don't know. I can't
What
believe
was the 90s like, Russ?
They were great, man. They were awesome. I was the last of the generation, man. I really was. We didn't have cell phones in the 90s. We played out till the streetlights turned on. It was a great time. Everybody's riding their bikes. I remember riding my bike with like hockey nets on my shoulders and hockey sticks and just going out to the park till the sun went down.
Oh, brother.
Awesome time to be alive, man. Awesome time. Yeah, well, that's my bad. I didn't know. I completely blanked on Josiah Trotter going. My fault, everybody. I'm not a professional. I saw somebody in the Slack say that I should be doing TV right now. There's a reason why I don't do TV because of that right there. That little slip up.
No, it's not that. That's not the TV thing. Stick with radio.
It's this. Yeah, it is. I got you.
We've all got a magic. Radio. We've got the face for radio and a voice for print, my friend. Let's.
I want to bring up this quote real quick.
Really quick. Let me catch up in the chat really quick, Riz, and then I'll let you do that. Okay. Brad said they're done for the night. I got that from the chat. So that's something to know. Nice. And then I want to trade up. And then
I do too, but I also want to go to bed.
You still got a whole round to go, brother. Okay, we got a pick coming in. Hold that again. Aaron Pfeiffer heard that Les Snead is friends with Ty's dad. We'll get this in, and then I promise, Riz, we'll all be quiet so you can say your insightful, thoughtful things.
Last night.
We had to take advantage of the opportunity to come up here with a legend, Penn State and Buffalo. With the 62nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select
David Igbinosun, DB, Ohio State.
All right.
The way to describe Davison Igbinosun is if Terry and Arnold had a penalty problem, he would be Davison Igbinosun. He holds unnecessarily more than any cornerback I've ever seen in over 20 years of scouting.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to be
he just can't help himself. And the sad part is, much like Terrion, he's pretty good when he doesn't.
Yeah, no,
stop doing it.
100%. I from an outside perspective looking in, just knowing what Jim Leonard's going to want with, potentially press man and blitzing heavily, I think that this could be a good fit, but there's going to be a lot of refinement, to your point, that is going to be needed with his hands because he grabs like nobody I've ever seen. And Riz, you might be able to help me remember this because I've been blanking for the last, through the entire draft process. I swear over the last 3 to 4 years, there's been a corner that came out that just grabbed a ton. It might have been Terrion Arnold, but I don't think it was him. There was somebody that had I think Davison Igbinosun had 17 pass interference calls, and the person I'm thinking of had 12 to 14 or something like that. And it's not too far back. And I'm trying to think back to corners. Was it maybe Greg Newsome? I don't think it was him.
It might have been. I'm thinking that it's somebody that played at LSU, but I can't place it.
Unless it was Kamari Lassiter. Was it Kamari Lassiter? Might have been Lassiter.
He had a lot. He's been very good.
Yeah, he was one of my favorites in that draft.
All right, I will go back to what I was going to say.
Why don't you go back to what you were going to say, Riz?
Anthony Broom, who covers Michigan sports friend of mine, friend of shows that I'm on. He responded to a Jeremy Reisman, friend of ours, who talked about Reisman's tweet was this quote from The Ringer on Derek Moore. He was ridiculously effective when asked to pin his ears back and get after the passer, finishing last season with a 36% win rate rush in true pass rush situations per PFF, which ranked 10th among edge players with 100 pass rush. Anthony Broom, who did not like Sharon Moore at all, responds, gosh, imagine how much more productive he would have been without the third and fourth edges getting an entire series worth of run after a decent sustained drive by offense. That says about why Moore doesn't have big numbers. Thank you, Anthony Broom. I like that guy. He's a great radio guest, by the way.
I love that.
Good dude.
All right.
Might have to bring him on the pod. Got to bring him in.
We might. I'm sure he would come on the pod. I might have to do it daily with him or something.
That's a durable suit. With the 63rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Jake Slaughter, guard, Florida.
There you go. It's interesting. Scroll. I watched Florida play this year. Slaughter was a fine player, but
I didn't see it was Slaughter. I just didn't.
Anyone? Bueller?
Slaughter.
I'm trying to see.
He was my 162nd ranked player.
There we go. He does exist. He does exist on our list. Thank goodness.
He would have been one of my 100 to 110th players. Audio again.
Oh, sorry. Thanks. Yeah.
We've made it to the end.
I got stuck picking the player, finding him on the list. He's not.
Yeah, Jake Slaughter would have been a just outside my top 100 for me. I didn't get to a third game, but that was the direction he was trending. I felt like he did not.
It went back when we thought we were going to need a center, and every Lions fan seemingly latched on to him. I'm like, y'all haven't watched him at all because he does not fit Detroit at all.
No. No, he didn't finish blocks. He played too high. He leaned a bunch. Anchor was always late or just sometimes not existent. I don't know. I did feel like there were times like when somebody would cross his face or they would like angle or slant in the gap, he would I don't want to say he did like a bad job. Like he was athletic enough to get where he needed to be, but it just felt like I was watching him and I could see his wheels spinning in his head, if that makes sense, where it was like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, or I'm doing this wrong.
So all the highlights they showed of him were where he is good, which is when he's not covered by a nose tackle, getting out to the second level and erasing the linebacker. That doesn't happen that often in the NFL as it does in college. And he's not a guy who's going to be able to go through the nose tackle to get to the linebacker at all.
Yeah. Man, I'm watching the Lions from 45 minutes ago, posting the clips of Derek Moore. And the more I just, man, how can you not get excited?
Are you convincing yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're slapping hands. They're hitting the tables. They're pumped. What a pick, man. Lions I don't know. They don't get enough credit for what they do. I don't know.
Okay. I just wonder if you're talking yourself into the pick now. I mean, he was a good pick, but
light. That's what
okay.
I'm doing.
Oh, I love it. I'm happy.
Cheers, Russ.
Oh, a Mick Ultra, Mickey boy.
Yeah.
That a boy. We
Started
love
with
that.
the
No more
Jaeger.
yet. Huh?
Got to go. Try to be less of me. You know, that's the whole thing.
Yeah, I get it.
I finished my shake. I'm back to my West Michigan gym water. I filled this yesterday at the gym. It's almost gone, mercifully.
That's a painful swallow there.
Can't spell slaughter or draft him that high without laughter. Thank you, Ben.
That's true. That's another reason why English is such of a bitch language, because it's laughter and it's slaughter. Like, why don't donkey and monkey get pronounced the same? Is it
because there's a D and an M,
or is it donkey? Like, make up your minds, English people. I say that as somebody who lived with a linguistics. He's now a linguistics professor, and we were very. You had to have very good grammar to hang out with my friend David and I.
You say that as someone who regularly commits linguisticide, so I don't think we need to.
Oh, absolutely. It's my rebelling against him.
Trademark linguisticide. I think I made that up. All right. We got another pick coming in. This is the Seahawks. Before we move on to the next round, let's go ahead and bring in the talking that the boys love so much.
What up, 12s?
That's a sweet hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. That's an awesome
With the
hat.
64th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the world champs, Seattle Seahawks select Bud Clark, DB, TCU.
Oh, I love this one. Your guy, go ahead and take this.
Are you kidding me?
That's a good pick.
Are you kidding me?
What about AJ Halsey?
Oh, baby. I love it. I love Bud Clark, man.
I do too.
40th ranked player for me, man. Yeah, buddy.
How do they do it? How do they keep doing it? How do they keep doing it? Someone tell me.
Now, he will give up plays, but he's going to make them do.
And Mike McDonald's going to put him in positions to make those plays and be successful.
He will be a problem for when the Lions face the Seahawks because he lurks in those passing lanes, and Goff, as good as he is, doesn't always see that or sense that.
Yep.
Are we playing them this year before the playoffs? Pick is in for Arizona.
I don't know. I don't think so. We might be. Let me look up who we're playing. I should probably know that off the top of my head.
All right, we got a salute to service ceremony going on. That's going to be its own kind of commercial.
We do not play Seattle this year.
Thank you. That feels good.
We play Arizona. Oh, that makes sense. We play Arizona as the last place team crossover matchup.
Oh. Did I see that we have, as of right now, the least difficult schedule in the league?
In some metrics, yes.
Is it Imperials or metrics? Is it pounds or meters? What are we doing here? Is it Peters? Oh, God. That's what's the problem. Is that better, guys?
Yeah.
There we go.
I did not realize that Derek Moore and Aiden Hutchinson played together at Michigan.
Moore was there for a while.
Oh, no, he was not. Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. I misread the quote. The quote. I'm an idiot.
Hutch was in the 22 draft, and that's when Moore got there, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. He was a rookie in Detroit. I don't know why I read it like that. I read it as if Moore was a rookie or a freshman, and I don't know. I'm an idiot.
How's Hutch going to start a conversation with him if he can't say, why didn't you go to Michigan? That's my question.
Hey, how was Michigan?
Oh, you should be a speech coach. Let's get you over there to Allen Park to help a guy out here.
They had slightly divergent Michigan experiences.
Yeah. Indeed. Which one got a natty? I'm trying to remember.
Why
you got to bring up old stuff?
The new
that was,
guy.
what, 2 years ago?
The new guy got the natty, right?
That?
Hutch left, and Michigan got a national championship. I'm not saying it's related. I'm just saying maybe we got the better pick now, huh, guys?
I couldn't remember if it was 22 or 23 the year that they won it. They'll blur. I don't really watch college football for college purposes. I watch it for NFL draft purposes, so I don't really get tied up in who's winning, who's losing so much.
Did Moore move into Hutch's locker? Ooh, that's a good question.
That is a good question.
I think
they will probably be locker mates. I would have to assume.
Well, no, at Michigan, right?
Hutch's
old jock was hanging in there. He said, "Well, let me try it on," and look what happened. The magic. You heard the little Tinkerbell dust hit, and boom, he got drafted by the Lions. All right, let's see.
And just like the fact that Brad Holmes gets in front of Jesse Minter and the Ravens, getting a sense that they were going to get an edge rusher, and then they go and get Zion Young. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. I get it. You can have third round doubts, but the guy knows his shit, man. He knows how to navigate the board. He gets it on draft day. He understands it.
100%. I love that they stole it there. That's nice.
Because you know what would have happened? He would have gone to the Ravens, and we'd be getting Zion Young, and that's okay. But Derek Moore could go to Baltimore and be 10 to 12 sack guy.
Carson Beck is the first pick at the third round. We'll all be flabbergasted.
I had texted my buddies. Let's see.
Oops, hold on.
At 7:09, I said, I think the Cardinals may be looking at Carson Beck.
I missed that one. Darn it. Boys, I apologize. I was caught up in production again. You're happy just not to have it in your ears, I know. Carson Beck.
We would have to worry about Carson Beck in our Lions land.
Dude, not having to worry about the whole quarterback conversation is so emancipating. It is absolutely pure freedom.
I will say, we do need to have a conversation about the number 2 quarterback, but that's well down the list because, and then I told John Macaroon this the other day when I was on his show, like we sat next to each other the last time that we saw Teddy Bridgewater. It was the preseason game against the Giants. He was awful, like awful, not good at all. And he's number 2 now. And he hasn't gotten better being a coach at Miami Northwestern High School. I would not mind if the Lions went after a developmental type quarterback this year late.
Yeah.
They're Luke Altmaier would be my guy, Russ. I don't know how you feel about him, but like 7th round, your second, 6th round pick, I'm good with that one this year. And it's not a good year for quarterbacks.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a great year for quarterbacks at all. But I'm with you. You got to go out and get a guy, I think. I mean, obviously I guess they could do it through like the UDFA route, but I have no confidence in that. Like, go get your guy. I mean, go
get North Dakota State, dude. Go get
yeah.
I don't think
Cole Payton would be.
Yeah, Cole Payton. That's who I was thinking of. Joe Fagnano from UConn is Goff-like if Goff didn't have an arm.
Yeah.
Like I could see him fitting. Athan Kaliakmanis from Rutgers gives you something to work with. Like, I don't know. You're not getting a guy who's ever going to be a capable NFL starter, I don't think, but you could at least get a guy who could be Kyle Allen. 2.0, 3.0.
All right, let me get the Broncos selection in here.
Cole Payton would be the one.
Bronco country, what's up? Yeah, let's go. AFC West champs. Hey, on behalf of the Super Bowl 50 champions and the best owners in football, the Penner family, with the 66th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Tyler Onyedom, D tackle, Texas A&M. Let's go, Bronco country!
All right, wow. Tyler. Let's get Tyler.
He's a good player.
That's a good pick for
them.
them.
A lot last year.
I'm just
audio.
better typing this. Oh yeah. Okay, fine. Right. Whatever you say. God,
Whatever you say.
You can't even make a little bit of a sacrifice for the team here. Like, what kind of player are you? There we go. All right. Tyler is now in the hizzy.
Nick Saban is what, 76? And he looks better than me. That's disappointing.
You're being too hard on yourself. Don't do that.
I'm just going to tell you, Riz, you're not wrong.
I gotta look him up. I want to say he is. How old is he? October 31st, 1951. He is 74 years old. That's crazy.
That is crazy. That is crazy. I will say though, I like this pick for the Broncos. This is a good one. Only a 1-year starter, but this is a guy that you bring in. We're talking rotational, as Riz said earlier. Like we're not going to see a lot of starters moving forward in this draft. So you get a guy that can bring some rotational depth. Think of like a Mekhi Wingo here. Not saying he is Mekhi Wingo, but you get like that type of rotation. If he can stay healthy, that's kind of his role.
Yeah, this is where you would take Levi Onwuzurike in a redraft.
Yes.
This is where you would take Isaac Tesla, who isn't a starter, but can definitely significantly contribute positively to your team.
Oh, I love this Raiders pick. I love that.
It's a good pick. Russ, I know you liked him a lot.
Yeah,
I know Bish did too.
Yeah, no, I really did. He would, watching Keldrick Falk, it was like, okay, I kind of got out a stick and I would poke him. I'm like, hey, do something. Like, would you do something? And then, finally Falk would do something. And then the other reps where I'm waiting, Crawford is the guy doing everything, it feels like. I mean, he can be a Sam. He can be that stand-up backer if you need him to. I think he's just like that stand-up pass rusher for you. And he could do a variety of things. But, man, he's physical. And I think as he continues to develop his pass rush plan, that versatility, that twitchiness, there's so much to like with the way Kayvon Crawford plays. That's a really good pick for the Raiders. I mean, that's a really good pick for them.
All right. There you go.
Who did they draft earlier? Obviously I know Mendoza, but who was their other pick earlier? Do we remember?
The Raiders. Stand by. I got this here.
Do you?
I do.
I guess I could just watch the ticker at the bottom, but
teams.
So we got Philly. It's 66.
They took Traydon Stukes at 38.
There he was.
That's right. That's right. That one was early too. That was like what, 35th or something, 36th.
That's a very early pick for me for Stukes. I was not his biggest fan.
68.
I liked him. I did like him. I liked him more than I thought I would. I would tell you what, I liked his teammate Genesis Smith more than I thought I would too, from a grading perspective.
Just don't ask him to tackle.
Yeah. Yep. I'll play defense with 10. I just need one guy way out there to find the football. That's all I need.
He is like, Russ, you might know who. Chris will remember Manute Bol.
Yeah.
He played in the NBA.
I remember.
And like he stood in the paint and just swatted shots that came near him, but playing against anybody who had any modicum of physicality would just eat him alive. That's Genesis Smith playing safety.
Yeah.
There, I just compared him to Manute Bol. Gonna get that on the other podcast.
I'm not sure if either one of them is going to be real happy about that.
You've had some polls the last 2 nights. You got that, and then you had the ether. I mean, this is
the ether is helping me out, buddy. It really is.
The sound drops for this podcast with you right now is unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
The Eagles on the clock. Oh yeah, we're having fun on a Friday night.
It is.
Is there anything else you'd rather do on a Friday night than talk football?
The NFL draft and football. You guys, the Miller Lights.
He said his favorite thing last. You guys, Miller Lights.
I'll get my Real Tree hoodie right now.
Gray isn't here to mess you up, but you can put it on if you want. You can go for it.
I almost did, and I was like, no, I don't know.
We wanted to see you, right? We just don't want a floating head that's pouring.
Right, I was going to say
pouring the weird beer down the throat and then just disappears.
Right. Where'd it go?
All right. What makes you the most angry about the Detroit Lions right now, Russ?
What makes me the most angry? I'm gonna say the uncertainty at the safety position. Just what that whole dynamic is going to look like. I mean, last year we were all puffing our chest and pounding the table saying we've got the best safety duo in the National Football League, and we have a safety without an Achilles and another safety that has a knee that gets worse by the day. So I worry how that's going to look. I like the reinforcements, but I'm talking long term. I'm thinking big picture. What's it look like?
Got it. All right, let's get this pick in here real quick.
With the 68th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Markel Bell, tackle from Miami.
All or nothing player. There, and Russ, I know you know what I'm talking about. There's a clip from the Senior Bowl. Derek Moore just embarrassing, humiliating, stealing his soul.
Stealing his soul is a little scary.
But Bell also has some pretty positive reps, and he is indeed huge.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. If you could think of all 32 teams for Markel Bell, there would probably be 4 to 5 teams where you're like, okay, this is where he can go and be very successful. The rest, it's a guessing game. Philly, this is where you want him to go because I think this can work out.
We'll see what they can do with their new offensive line coach now that Jeff Southland's gone. We'll see what happens there.
That's true. That's true.
That's a massive loss for them. It really is. I don't think that gets talked up enough in opposing teams, which we are one of them.
Yeah.
That is, I mean, look, we love Hank Fraley on this show. I don't think Hank's as good as Southland was.
No.
Just incredible developer of men and talent. I actually think Hank has done a pretty good job, and I don't think he gets enough credit for developing Panay. Panay was not a slam dunk when he came out, and he has gotten better at the things he needed to get better at. And I will obviously have to give Panay a lot of credit for that. But Hank probably deserves a little credit for that too.
Boy, Panay.
I've got a funny story for that, but go ahead.
No, yeah, Panay was absolutely fantastic when he came out, and that's crazy. That Hank match made in heaven. He wanted him at UCLA. You know what I mean? Yeah. Panay's always been good. So I don't know. It's interesting. We'll see. I don't know.
The
Bears. We're doing it right now here.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select
Sam Rosas.
Nicely done.
Not bad. Okay, there you go. And I got the audio.
Sam Roush is a phenomenal tight end, except he drops the ball at a higher rate than Eric Ebron ever did.
That's fantastic.
That's not hyperbole. That's fact, y'all.
That's what we want.
Drop rate of 26.5% in college.
This is horrible.
But he's very, very good at everything else other than catching the football.
Yeah. No. I get it, but that's a good football player, man. He's everything you're looking for in a tight end. I'm a tight end coach. He's got teach tape blocking, the technique with the inside hand. I mean, Riz, he was one of the first guys I texted you on during the draft cycle when we got to the Senior Bowl. I was like, dude, have you watched Sam Roush? This guy can block his ass off.
Yep.
But to your point, the hands are iffy, very iffy.
He did not have a very good or accurate quarterback throwing him the ball.
Also true.
And now he gets Caleb Williams. The jokes write themselves.
My goodness. All right.
That said, I do have a story about Hank Fraley and Penei Sewell.
Oh,
so
share, please.
Please go on. I love a good story.
Down at the Senior Bowl, back when the Lions were down there with Dan Campbell and all that stuff, you know, hanging out, going out to dinners and things like that, and came across the Lions staff and sat down and talked to all of them for a very long period of time, including some of their scouts and all those things and whatnot. But I was talking to Hank Fraley, and what just a great dude, getting to talk to him and all that stuff. But we got to talking about Penei Sewell, and I just had asked him, I go, all right, I just got to ask, like, what is it working with a guy like Penei Sewell, who is such a freak athlete, so strong, clearly gifted? How much work is it to, kind of put into developing him? And he goes, not as much work as you think, but he was not as good as you think. And he's one of those players that is just a freak. And we're blessed to have him. And he makes my job easy because he learns so quickly. And he just has all of the tools and physical ability that most of these guys don't have. And I always will remember that. And just talking offensive line play with Hank Fraley, and, his kids going to my high school, and small world. It was very, very cool. But Penei Sewell is an absolute stud. And Blake, we should be very happy that Blake Miller gets to play with him.
I hate to hear
How about Blake Miller? How about Blake Miller talking about in reverential terms about getting to play with Penei Sewell? That's what you want to hear from your first round pick.
Yeah, like that's the guy that he studies tape on when he's got free time, and that's the player he I don't want to say models his game after, but really tries to pick apart. Like, that means something, and that means something I mean, it does mean to Penei, but to Blake Miller, for him, the pride that he's going to have going into that locker room, into that building, and to be the best version of himself. Like, if football didn't matter to him, he could have left Clemson. He could have went somewhere else. It mattered to him to just be there and be consistent with that team. 54 games in this new era of college football at one school that didn't win a lot of football games. It's odd, man. It's very odd. And Clemson had very high, standards as a team, and a lot of predictions thought, hey, this team was going to go out and win a national championship, and they haven't. And they didn't do it with some of these guys, but Blake Miller stuck there for 54 games, man. Did Washington have back-to-back picks here, or am I just
okay? We have a question.
Oh, go ahead.
This is one. No, we're on pick 71, Washington Commanders right now. We got a question here right now. So, Riz, we're going to poke you with this one first. If in, let's say, like February, okay, I told you both, Riz and Russ, and Riz first here, that the Lions get Blake Miller and Derek Moore first 2 rounds of the draft, what would your reaction have been? No.
I've been very happy.
Revisionist. No very revisionist. Happy. No revisionist.
I would honestly say relieved more than happy that they didn't take the wrong players.
Yep, I would say that's a great draft. With all of the Tremont McCoy stuff going into this week, from the last 2 weeks, the relief that I had at 17, knowing that he was not the pick, it was a weight lifted off my shoulder. Now, sure, you can talk about him at pick 50 or pick 92 or 128 or whatever pick you want to use in the second and third round, but him at 17, I would have not been okay with. But taking a guy like Blake Miller, who is safe, he's going to be reliable, dependable. I mean, we're talking about the next 5 years. We're not talking about just a year. We're talking the next 5 years. Where are you going to be in 5 years? Where's this team going to be in 5 years? So think of it in the big scheme of things, but also, I mean, short term, these are guys that are going to help them now. Like Derek Moore could very well get 7 or 8 sacks next year. It's very possible playing with this defense. I mean, Tyleik Williams, Aleem McNeil, Aiden Hutchinson, and Derek Moore. I really like that. I'm sorry. I really like that. And they've got all this capital the next 2 days to put together something, and they're probably done today. So the rest of the capital is going to come tomorrow. They got 6 picks tomorrow. where they're going to be able to add defensive chess pieces all across the board, how can you not be excited about what the potential is of this team?
This is really it, because we talked about how the tackle was required and the edge was required because it did so much help for the defensive secondary that was aching. Now you have all those picks in day 3 early that you can use to start popping in the secondary and get some guys that are a little bit developed. You bought yourself some time, right, to bring some guys up and to get them into play shape. I mean, you got playing guys in that first round, so I think it's a great point there, Riz.
Hello, Pittsburgh. How are you tonight?
It's Mark Griffin.
First and foremost, to an amazing town, sports town and fans, Pittsburgh. Thank you for being a great host of the 2026 draft. You guys are amazing.
Should be fairly near the top.
As much as I am into introducing our next pick, I want to say this first and foremost. Tomorrow, I get a great opportunity for you, Pittsburgh, to pass the torch to myself and my fellow crew in Washington, D.C. for next year's 2026-27 NFL Draft on the Mall in Washington, D.C. Washington, the sports capital.
I get a great opportunity for you to me. That's whose opportunity is this? I have no idea.
Styles, by the way.
It's been a minute.
Got some information today, earlier today. The girls' flag football became an officially sanctioned high school varsity sport in Maryland, paving the way,
I should put these guys on
creating
top.
more access and opportunity for your female athletes across the region. Thank you, Josh Harris and the Commander organization, for making this possible. It'll also be great for my granddaughters, Malaya, Merrick, and Macy Grace, for their opportunities that come with them. Thank you so much for girls flag football, a high school sanctioned event in Maryland. Thank you so much. And now it is a great honor, with the 71st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. Sonny Styles was a character person, a great football player. He's going to be one of the top football players for our organization for years to come. Dan Quinn and the Washington Commanders, I want to say we select. We don't go defense for this pick, we go offense.
Oh boy, here we go.
Antonio Williams, wide receiver, University of Clemson. Thank you, Pittsburgh, and good luck to all the clubs.
Ed Marinaro just came back to the podium.
Good luck, clubs. Antonio Williams, there you go. Clemson, 208 receptions, 11 yards of reception.
All that for that guy. All that for that guy.
Boy, there's one thing they can do in Washington is work a mic.
That's a good football player right there, though. I've seen people say Antonio Williams is somewhat similar to
3 highlights on ABC, and 2 of them were where the coverage absolutely blew it. I mean, you do have
love
to
when
take
they do
advantage of those, but let's see him run a route. Let's see him make a contested catch. Let's see him get off of a jam. Not a lot of tape of any of that.
We're going to have a handbag swinging thing going on here? Russ, let him have it.
What's up?
He was just dissing.
The audio's playing again.
No. Oh, God damn it. He was just talking about, he was just dissing on your pick. He was saying Williams was not all that. I figured you'd swing a handbag back at Riz.
Oh, no. I mean, to each their own. It's all right. I respect the man's opinion.
Leave a Gucci print in his face. Come on.
No, I can't do that. I'm not that violent. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Leave a real tree print. Come on. Right in the ether, man. Your ether.
I'll buy you a beer. Buy you a beer.
It's a Miller Lite.
Buy you both beers. I'll buy you whatever you want.
The Bengals got a good pick. They took Takario Davis. I like Takario Davis.
Oh, yeah.
Before Jermod McCoy, his knee must be just disintegrated.
It's it's one of those where like it's very clear that he shouldn't like be playing football anymore. And that's terrible, but I hate that, man.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
You know that if all these teams are like nothing against Takario Davis whatsoever, but if you're taking Takario Davis over Jermod McCoy, like you're not passing a drug test.
Yeah, I'll tell you this: if I'm Cleveland at 74 coming up, that's the pick I'm making. With Emmanuel McNeil, with the draft they've had, you add Jermod McCoy here at pick 74.
And the fact that they don't need him because they're good at outside corner, like I like that. I like that's a good thought.
Buys you a year.
Yep.
All right, we're rocking and rolling still. Pick is in for New Orleans. After this pick, I'm going to, since the cork has now been pulled, I'm going to do my second and last break for the 2026 NFL Draft, but only after we get this announcement, which is coming right now for the New Orleans Saints.
Draft after this choice from the Saints.
With the 73rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Oscar Delp, tight end, Georgia.
All right, there you go. See, that's how you do it. That's how you do it.
I love the Saints, my new favorite team.
What about the Lions?
My second favorite team.
Jesus, Russ. I mean, I've really got to dog walk you through this shit. You had purple background before. Goodness gracious.
Dude, I'll push a button, dude. I'll do it. I go dark blue, but you can't.
It's always been a source of frustration for me that my high school colors were purple and gold. And the other high school I went to was green and gold, and we're the Vikings.
I actually have like a regular light with a blue gel over it that blows out the background like that. Because I use the light for normal seeing when we're not broadcasting.
Yeah.
This is old school here. I'm back to 70s.
I don't like this light above my head. It's okay, but it's I don't know. I think I got to put something over it.
I'm going to take a picture of mine.
Studio will be upgrading shortly once I return and have one piece of furniture that I need moved.
What's that, your milking table?
I did grow up on a dairy farm. I do know how to milk a cow.
I love you, Riz.
I've also sheared a sheep.
That's not all. Russ's diet, he knows it's coming. He's got the tall boots on.
With my bare hands.
What did you do to the chicken?
He choked it with his bare hands.
Rubbed its neck.
That's how you do it. Take the chicken, you're rabbit.
All right, hold on.
With the 74th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malachi Fields, wide receiver, Notre Dame.
Malachi Fields, Notre Dame. All right.
This is a great fit for him. This is a great fit for him. I mean, you go to the tape, there's a play. I can't remember who the opponent was. It's escaping me, but he gets vertical down the field, up the seam, and makes a diving catch the exact same way he did at the Senior Bowl. And it's like, man, this is a guy that tracks the football. You think of Jackson Dart. What did he do at Ole Miss? He throws it deep. He needs a guy that can go down and get it. This is a great pick. This is a great pick.
He is much, much bigger than the man he is ostensibly replacing in Wan'Dale Robinson. I like it.
Yes.
Oh, crap.
And Wan'Dale's a good player.
Yeah,
Wan'Dale was a nice pickup for the Titans. I like that one.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, no, and you know, with this pick, I mean, yeah, Carnell Tate, Wan'Dale Robinson, that's fun. That's a lot of fun. But this is what a draft for the Giants, man. What a draft. That's a phenomenal draft. Colton Hood, Francis Maui-Noah, Arvell Reese, Malachi Fields. Hard not to get excited about that, man.
They're having a good draft, no doubt about it. Joe Shane saving his job, maybe. If it can be saved.
Well, John Harbaugh is saving his job, I think.
There you go. Andrew Berry in Cleveland needed a good draft, and thus far he's having a very good draft.
Yeah, it's funny what happens when you just draft good football players. You know what I mean? You just have a good draft.
Lions have drafted very good football players.
They have. I threatened to leave. I'm going to leave after the next pick, after the Miami pick, and it's in. Yeah, we're sizzling along now. Round 3, my friends. Lots going on.
When you get back, I'll probably head out. I got a 6 a.m. wake up call tomorrow.
Can you stick around for 2 more picks? The Miami pick and the Jacksonville
I'll
pick?
let you. I'll let you guys handle business. If you got to get off, handle your business. But shortly after that.
Okay. Appreciate you, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I just hate to live.
I do appreciate you coming in.
Leave
Riz. It's always fun to talk ball with you, Russ.
Yeah.
Always.
Likewise, man.
It's great.
I could probably stay on longer, but
I need Riz to be chaperoned while I take a quick break.
That's why I'm here.
Got to make sure I don't fall asleep, even though this is a very exciting time. I've been up for a very long time.
Well, that and the diverticulitis. I mean, from staying up too late, I have no idea what's going to happen to you. It's like every broadcast is an adventure.
Oh, that did suck. That happened.
St. Jude, the last St. Jude we did, we almost killed Riz.
It wasn't that extreme, but it wasn't. It did result in hospitalization, so it didn't go well. Didn't like that. Man, like having things put where it's not supposed to go. It's supposed to be an exit only.
Whoa, it's an exit only. Ghetto Billies. If you are a Michigan music fan from about 2000 time frame, the Ghetto Billies were a fantastic band. They were great musicians, and they were funnier than shit. If you ever get a chance, look them up. The Ghetto Billies.
Ghetto Billies.
Yep. Dr. Love is a great song. That's the reference I was just making, just for those who don't know. In the chat, anyone know the Ghetto Billies? Let's see.
I
Flounder.
one of their songs.
Chris gets off when he handles his business. Well, it takes a little bit, but yeah, that's why it's called business.
Once it starts, it stays.
Oh no.
Sizzling along, pick is in. Got to get the commercials in though. More important than the picks, as you know.
Yeah,
the NFL is a commercial league.
Bills, so I get it.
They pay more than the Bills, my friend.
Well, they also want to have like Pittsburgh picks after Miami, so they want to give all the time to the local team. Like that makes sense.
Yeah. If you're Miami here, do you not go Jayshon Barham or Emmanuel Pregnon? I mean,
Pregnon, I like the fact that he's fallen a little bit because I thought people were talking him up a little bit too much. There's a couple things with him. First off, his USC tape is awful. And he's also as old as Akeem Mesidor.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this. Scott pointed something out when we, once a week we would get on together and watch film together on StreamYard. Not record anything, but we would just sit there and I'd pull up tape and we'd sit there and watch it for like an hour. And we were watching a lot of David Bailey because of my concerns. And then we watched Emmanuel Pregnon because of his concerns. And his feet, there's a concern there.
Pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Caleb Douglas, wide receiver, Texas Tech.
All right, there you go. Sorry, Russ. Go ahead and.
No, you're good. That's an early pick, man.
The first clip they show of him on ABC, he cannot get separation from an Oklahoma State cornerback. And the ball, now he does make a nice play on an underthrown ball, but he's known for being a long field stretcher. And he's not stretching the field against a bad defensive back.
Yeah. And dude, he's got
a better clip.
He's got so many odd drops on tape, like so many weird, frustrating plays where you're like, why can't you catch the football sometimes with your ability?
He catches cross hand like this instead of like this.
Yes.
Like it doesn't. Yes. It's hard to describe, but he does that. Gronk did that too. You can do it, but
yeah,
It's an acquired skill.
Yeah, I just don't know if he's Gronk. I mean, I get it. Go get your guy, but I saw something with him. I'm trying to. Somebody sent out a film clip of him. It was like 2 or 3 minutes, and the pro comp on there was Dontavian Wicks. So I wonder if maybe Jeff Hafley saw that and was like, "Hey, there, I know Dontavian Wicks." You know,
it is interesting that. So one of the things that Green Bay people were watching in this draft was how much Miami, which now has a GM from their organization and a head coach from their organization, was going to emulate the Packers and their draft strategy and benchmarks and all that. Like, you never take a corner who's shorter than 6 feet tall.
Yep.
Never take a wide receiver who's not 6 feet tall and can't run at least 4 or 5. You know, never take anybody over 23.5 years old. Like, and I think actually Miami has probably done all those, like stayed within those guidelines for the most part.
Yeah, because Douglas is only 20. I think he's only 22, if I remember right.
Yeah, he's younger. Steelers pick is in.
With both the Porters on there. That's awesome.
Yeah, it is. Senior looks like he can still play.
Oh, dude. He was unbelievable. That 55 jersey.
They took Drew Aller. Oh, my goodness.
The Pittsburgh Steelers select Drew Aller, Penn State quarterback. Let's go!
They've got a very fun quarterback room. 2 guys that.
Aaron Rodgers and Drew Aller. Oh, my God. Aaron might like, you know what? I'm good.
Well, you know what's funny? I did these radio spots in Pittsburgh for the last several weeks leading up to the draft, and I'll probably do one more next week. And the most common question every week was Drew Aller to the Steelers. What do I like about him? What do I hate about him? And my answer was always consistent. I go, if they know what's going on with Aaron Rodgers, they won't draft him because they've got Will Howard. If they think, you know, Rodgers will be back, they won't bring him. But if they know he's not coming back, they might go Drew Aller. And that's the
crazy to me. I watched Drew Aller and I saw Ryan Mallett 2.0. Now, without the, like, I will never accuse Drew Aller of like being a heroin addict or, you know, having mental instability, but on the field,
yeah,
he's a tall guy that needs such a long, like, you've got to give him so much space to step forward and step into his throws. Otherwise, he's not good. And that is asking a lot.
Yep. You look at him and you see the big arm, you see the ball just kind of fly out of his hand, and you're like, oh, okay, he can do that. But then you see the rest of the game and you're like, I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah. You watch him against like Rutgers or UCLA. It looks fantastic. And you watch him against a real defense. And
Michigan.
You're like, yeah. He's a fainting goat under pressure.
Caleb Douglas was the pick for Miami, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Trying to catch up here. Had to add a whole bunch of more players again. Okay, back on.
Russ, are you surprised that Drew Aller went before Garrett Nussmeier did? Because I am.
Yeah.
No, not necessarily. I mean, I really like Nussmeier, but the back injury worried me, and then just the fall off was so catastrophic this year. Like, I know it was the back injury, but he did not look like the same quarterback from 2024 to 2025. And I just think back to Ryan Finley, and I get caught up on that, and he's got that thinner frame. And I just wonder, is that Ryan Finley 2.0? And I don't want to get caught in that trap again.
Ryan Finley. That's a good pull. I like it.
Yeah, he was my like going into that draft season. I thought he could have been the QB1, and then I met him at the Senior Bowl, and I shook his hand. And I have small hands.
Long, and now he's got
his hands were smaller than mine, and I go, this guy's fucked.
Creating the buzz here in Pittsburgh.
With the 77th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Chris McClellan, defensive tackle, Missouri.
That's a good pick.
Just talked about the A.
That's a good pick.
They do it every fucking year.
That's a nice fit for them.
Every year, they take one of my guys, man.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a great pick. That's a great pick.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was an overreaction.
Yeah, they traded with Tampa Bay for that one, so they moved up there.
Yep, I gotta fix that. Tampa is now Green Bay.
McClellan was one of those guys where you go to watch Zion Young and you stay to watch Chris McClellan.
Yep.
He's going to be a number 2/number 3 defensive tackle for them, and a good one for a decade. That's the kind of player he is.
There we go.
Yeah, you're going to see him play as a nose at times, and he's going to get after it, and then you can bump him out to a shade or a 3-tech, and he's going to be the pass rush ability there. I mean, good thing the Lions shored up their offensive line, because he's going to be a better pro than he was a college player, for a fact.
I agree with that. I would have liked to have him be in a rotation in Detroit.
Yes.
We still do need that third guy in that rotation up front. Now, it could be Levi, but I'm going to have insurance against Levi. No offense to Levi, but I want somebody else in there. And I wanted Roy Lopez back. That would have been preference. I guess Smith is still around. I would like somebody to compete with Chris Smith.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wanted Roy Lopez back really bad. I mean, I wouldn't mind like a Grayson Halton. He's undersized, but he's a spark plug.
Yeah.
Rayshon Benny, maybe. Yeah. I wouldn't mind that.
What do you think of the Navy guy, Landon Robinson, who is tiny but fun?
He's fun, man. He's a little wrecking ball in there. He just finds ways to get it done. And it's like it's not about the the fight or the size of the dog. It's the fight in the dog, and he is, man. He gets after it. Him and Rayshon Benny would be the two where I'm like, hey, we're in that 4th, 5th round range. I'm gonna go take one of these guys.
Looking at who else is available at DT. These are guys for tomorrow. Cameron Ball. I profiled him as a player of the day. Like I wouldn't mind Cameron Ball from Arkansas. James Thompson Jr. from Illinois, Bryson Eason from Tennessee. Who else is there? There's Benny. Skylar Gill Howard. Russ, your thoughts on Skylar Gill Howard from Texas Tech?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get a full evaluation on him. But go ahead.
There's I like him for Detroit more than I like him for other teams.
Yeah. No, from what I can remember, I think he was a little bit undersized, right?
He is.
He's only like, was he only like 290 or?
I think 293. What I like about him is he can clear his shoulders in either direction to get through a gap and get off of a block.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I think Riz froze again.
Pick is in. That's okay. Pick is in from Indianapolis. They're showing some dumb stuff. The fan experience, who no one cares about right now. We're not fans at the thing. We're watching this on TV. I guess it's a commercial for next year's draft for folks to go to Washington and enjoy the fan experience as Rock Hard Risden the Rock.
Look at him over there.
Oh,
all hard and stuff.
I think his hotel is holding him out. Yeah, the hotel's cutting you off, bro. They're giving you like certain number of packets, and they say start again.
They seriously might be. It wouldn't surprise me.
You didn't pay the valet tax. Go ahead, bro.
No, you're good. Yeah, to your question as far as like a defensive tackle though, Bobby Jamison Travis from Auburn. Watched him late in the process, and man, is he fun. He has got some twitchiness to him, explosive first step. If I think of like a Roy Lopez, I need a 0 shade, a 1-tech. He might be that guy because I don't know if a center is going to be fast enough, like snap-to-step quickness to get to him at times.
I'm not putting enough for him to have an educated opinion on him.
Not putting McAfee on, just so you know. He's doing a magic trick right now. He's going to do the pick, but he took enough time last time. I don't need to hear his.
But let's be honest. They're going to draft Dante Corleone from Cincinnati anyways, so.
I hope the Lions are.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
like
saying.
Dante.
Yeah.
If I will call my shot now. He will be the next Lions pick. Him or Caleb Elamzor tomorrow. First pick. I will not be available to do live streaming tomorrow. I will probably shoot reaction videos.
I also like with the 78th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Indianapolis Colts select A.J. Halsey, DB out of LSU.
Why did he go so late, guys?
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Why did Halsey go so late?
His speed.
Yeah.
He gives the illusion
like
that he's flying all over the field. He is he's slow to accelerate too. But he's very, very smart, very, very crafty.
Yeah. He's one of those guys, I think, that was kind of put in a position at times to be successful because of the role that he played, the way that they'd have him play as like a middle third, and sometimes the way that he would buzz down and take away the middle of the field. But, I mean, coachable kid with the ball skills, still relatively young, and he goes to a place
good
with
hitter, good tackler, willing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He reminds me of Marcus May. That's the player comp I gave him.
I like that. I like that a lot. That's good.
Yeah. That was the one that stood out to me. But
they're showing all the plays on the football that he's made, and that's definitely.
Yeah, and I think he's
it's laudable.
Doesn't he got a weight issue too? Like he was playing up like towards 225, and that's not what you want when you got a guy in the middle.
Another pick coming here. I just had him higher on the board.
Here's the Atlanta Falcons after drafting. There are no more Terrell siblings, correct?
Hey, I hear y'all out there. ATL, what's up, baby? We still here. All right, we're going to keep this thing rolling. With the 79th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select, I guess we're going to keep it red and black. Zachariah Branch, wide receiver from Georgia.
All right. Zachariah Branch, wide receiver from Georgia. 10 foot 5 inch broad jump. 35-inch vertical.
Yeah, I mean, I like this. I like Zachariah Branch. I know he's not for everybody, and I know they brought in the guy that Zacchaeus, I think I'm saying his name right.
Zacchaeus. Olamide.
They brought him in. Yeah, Zacchaeus. So I get he's only there for a year and all that stuff, but you bring in Branch and you watch what he did at USC. Like, I know everything's behind the line of scrimmage, but he's fun. He is fun.
It's as far as Miller Moss can throw the ball. I was at that USC Michigan game 2 years ago. That did not go well for Miller Moss.
No, he got crushed.
Oh my gosh!
I'm heading out here, guys. Unless you need something else from me, unless somebody's got to take you got to take a break. You good?
No, you're good.
Good to go.
We appreciate you joining us, Russ. Thank you.
Thanks for bringing the Miller Lite, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime. I know we'll have plenty of content coming, so enjoy the rest of your night.
Yeah,
and we'll talk tomorrow, fellas.
A lot to talk about.
Sounds
Russ, love you, brother. Be good.
Thank you, Russ.
See you guys.
See ya. I know I'm hitting all the wrong buttons, but here we are.
There you go.
My goodness.
I have way too many things going on here.
Me too, dude. This is not easy.
The nice thing is, I don't have to write anything for Real GM tonight, which I appreciate. I will give my editor Chris, who has been very supportive for me over the years. I'm very gracious to him for first for hiring me back, and second for letting me be dad as well as being an employee. And I very much appreciate that.
Well, anyone with the name Chris has been a positive part of your life. Let's be honest.
Well, that's fair. I agree. It's very true.
Yes, I apologize, dude. I can't help it. It's who I am. All right, let's see. Getting it going here. We got we got Jacoby Lane bringing in the pick right here.
Jacoby Lane to the Ravens. That's a Raven pick.
Yeah, you wasn't done. I knew.
Okay. Jacoby Lane to the Ravens. Let me make this go away for you, Riz.
That one-handed catch that he made against Rutgers, he's going to live for a long time off that. He is a good fit for them. They have needed to get size for Lamar Jackson as a target for years, and he does that.
Yes.
Good pick.
4.4, 4.5 40.
He doesn't play to that, but that's a nice pick for them. It's probably actually earlier than I have him ranked. I do like that fit and pick. Where do I have Jacoby?
All right. It's getting.
Yeah, he was my number 150 player, so I was more down on him than I remember being. I wonder if that was an editing error, because the grade, yeah. We need to make that so it clicks to my notes. Next year. Got things in the works.
Oh man.
All right, where are we at now? Jacksonville. What will they do?
Jax picks in pick 81. Means we're 19 away from the end of the second day of the draft. We're winding it down here. Gotta dig in on the Jacksonville Jaguars, and then we have an interesting pick with the Minnesota Vikings after that.
Yeah, so the Vikings pick 3 more times tonight.
It's wild.
Yeah. The Jaguars also pick 3 more times tonight.
You know what's really wild? Oh God, I gotta look.
The bear that's running around Hudsonville right now.
That and San Francisco has not really picked ever. Like, what do they have? 9 million 4th round picks now? Are they the whole 4th round of picks?
They very well could be.
Hey, on your tracker,
they are a team that consistently,
Who picked 65 and who picked 66 on your tracker?
65?
Yeah.
65 was Carson Beck.
No, which
Cardinals.
Team? Cardinals, thank you.
Cardinals. 66 was the Broncos, taking Tyler Onyedem.
There you go. Okay. Okay, I got confused earlier. That's good. Thank you.
Just looking at some of these picks, so we're in the area now where the picks are generally traded more than they're not. I'm just looking back at one of the picks. The pick that the Bears took at 69 was Sam Roush, was traded 5 times before the Bears started making the selection, in various deals over time. The record, by the way, is 9. I tracked that, and when I worked for DraftWire, I'm like, what's the most traded pick ever? And it wound up being a pick that the Eagles made that the Lions were the 4th or 5th team to have their hands on, and they traded it. They got it in a trade and traded it away.
Yeah. All right. Kathy Lee's wannabe husband, Regis. Albert Regis has been picked from Texas A&M. There's a throwback.
He would have been a good
Kathy Lee. Frank Gifford's coming after me now. In the chat, Chris needs an assistant director, producer. I do. And Mrs. DLP said, why didn't you ask me? And I was like, because you were so busy. You had so much going on. She's taking care of her mom. Has a lot of other things to do. I'm like, I don't want to put it on you. And I got this. This is easy. Wasn't as easy. It is. I mean, it is easy. It really is. But it's
hard to do.
It's things to do, and you got to talk. So I'm not that smart anymore, to be honest with you. And I really do want to have a couple beers for the draft because that's what makes it work for me. That's kind of what makes the draft day fun.
I haven't had a beer in a long time.
Yeah. Tomorrow, everyone look at your dates, your calendars right now. Tomorrow, I'm doing my taxes. Got that extension out there.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff.
Yeah. Oof. Oh, thank you, Jamie Johnson. This is awesome, guys. Great stream, hanging out with the boys at the bar. That's kind of what we were shooting for. I wish we could get the comments in. It's a software glitch. I don't know what it is. I have to dive on this thing. I spent a lot.
We had them for a while, and they have vanished.
It's
much
really,
like I have
really frustrating.
Frozen a couple times. That's probably my hotel Wi-Fi. I apologize for that.
I'm going to find another way to do it rather than their crappy thing. I think I have an idea, but it's going to take a little bit of doing.
You know, it literally just dawned on me that like I'm staying, like I can literally walk to the University of Tennessee from where I'm staying at. Right. And I will actually tomorrow. I'm going to go to the Pat Summitt statue and everything because she's like a personal hero of mine. I think she's a fantastic basketball coach. But Jermod McCoy is still out there.
Let me ask you this one. I think this one's bigger.
Chris Brazzell is also still out there from Tennessee.
Bigger question. And this is from Wells Walker, who's been killing it in the chat for us, helping out. How on earth do you pick Regis over Big Citrus?
Good question. I love Big Citrus. He's one of my guys. I wrote him in one of my guys.
Orange as it is, but it doesn't make sense. There's so many guys that I don't understand that have been skipped over. This is to me, this is a really weird draft. I don't know if and you can tell me if the big board that I have was that skewed, but it's based on all like we used it last year and it was like rock solid, man. This is just all over.
I think some of that is that this year, again, and we've talked about this a lot, the difference between the player that you can get at 50 and 150, it's flat this year. It's going to be about who clicks with the team, who resonates with the team, what are they looking for specifically in a position. I see that Emmanuel Pregnon and Deontay Scott are both out there.
Yeah.
Both of those guys are already 25 years old and do have some bad tape in their careers.
That's like, how's Dunker out there in a world without offensive tackles?
Because he doesn't move his feet when he's engaged.
Maybe, but I mean, he's still just a higher rated.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, we got
Big Citrus just went. Yeah.
With the 82nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Dominique Orange, nose tackle, Iowa State.
There you go. All right.
That's a good pick for them.
Yeah.
One of my guys. He's not super productive, but he's a darn good football player.
He's got knockback power.
In the way that DJ Reader played the nose tackle and made the linebackers behind him better, that's Dominique Orange. He also, and they're showing the highlight right now, if you try to zone block him, he is just going to ride you and get off of you to make the play. You cannot zone block that guy. He's too quick for being that big.
The big honk fella.
Now, he might get 1.5 sacks on his rookie contract, but it's still a good pick. Not always about rushing the passer. Carolina is up.
CPA.
I love the
pick is in for Carolina.
They show Carolina record 8-9, first place NFC South. Detroit Lions 9-8, fourth place NFC North.
So ugly. Oh, yeah, man. So Amazon.DetroitLionsPodcast.com, Amazon.DetroitLionsPodcast.com. Make sure you hit that up and help the podcast out by doing something you're going to do anyway. They take a little bit of slice off it. That doesn't charge you anything.
With the 83rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, once again, your reigning NFC South champs, Carolina Panthers select Chris Brazzell II, wide receiver, Tennessee.
All right. There's a guy that went later than I expected, but there he goes. 57 on the big board. All right, 83. Riz, you don't have to write an article. I know you have this natural instinct to start typing up an article when someone gets picked, but you can breathe, my friend.
The group DMs are going crazy right now.
What are they saying?
They're actually wondering about Garrett Nussmeier. And I had to opt in on that one. I'm in way too many of these things. It's pretty much the only reason I'm actually on Twitter still is for the DMs, and they are lit tonight as they should be.
Yeah.
I wish you could share some of the stuff in there.
You can a year later always, you know what I mean? And you just redact the names. Picks in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Tampa Bay.
Their top additions this offseason, Alex Anzalone and Al-Qadim Muhammad. Fun graphic there.
Think about that, though. I mean, that in a way that kind of speaks to the Lions roster and what you've been talking about how good the Lions roster is this year. You know what I mean? I mean, it was always us that would say Anzalone and Muhammad were our top ads. You know what I mean? And we were the guys that were kind of just like, yeah, they're going to be all right. You know, Anzalone was pretty good before. Now we're kind of in the world where those guys are leaving us, and you know, we're doing well. We're upgrading. There's no shade on either one of them. They did well when they're here, but I think you're going to see this year is probably the right year to have moved on.
Yep. Especially, I wouldn't have minded keeping Anzalone for the money that Al-Qadim got. He can go. No disrespect intended to him, but I'm not confident that he's going to be that valuable. We'll see.
Yeah. There you go.
We will see.
Lions not having a third-round pick might be a blessing in disguise. You know, Brad wants Jermad McCoy. Thank you, Sean.
Fair. You know, but like Russ was talking about, what Russ was talking about this is the time where you take a chance on a guy like this, not with your second round pick, not with an early third. This is where if he falls to you at the Lions have 118, they traded away 128. Like, why not at that point? Because if he's healthy, he's better than any other player you could possibly get there. And if it's not, you lost a fourth round pick on a very deep team.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not necessarily opposed to them taking a quarterback tomorrow. I'm not predicting that they will, but I would honestly probably be a little excited if they did.
Since the chat's not working on the screen, I'm going to call some out here. We got Flounder. Give me a hard time. It's good. Mo from the Creek is in the chat. Mo, what's up? Good to see you, brother. Jeff Merrill comes in with one. This is a really interesting thing, and I'm sure it's true because it's Jeff, but AQM has always only played with Alex Anzalone in the NFL.
Is that true? He played for the Colts for a while. He played for the Colts for a bit, so that's not entirely true. But
did he actually?
He has played with them a lot. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So not only maybe I took the hook. That's why I say from the chat. All right. Tampa's pick is in.
Yeah.
Go out to the Greek section town. Tampa on strings.
Josiah Trotter. They have taken two defensive players with no necks. Doesn't mean they're not good football players. I like Ruben Bain a lot. I actually like Trotter to some extent.
Look, if you don't have a neck, your neck ain't getting injured. That's how I look at it.
See.
Missed it in a previous one.
Big thinking here, my friend. Big thinking.
Fire them cannons.
That's Sheen Deckerhoff. Wow.
Welcome to the draft here in Pittsburgh. Thank you, Pittsburgh fans, for being the host of this tremendous draft. I'd like to thank the late Malcolm Glazer and the Glazer family for providing me with the opportunity to broadcast not just one, but two Super Bowl championships. Super Bowl 37, Super Bowl 55.
He's got a great voice.
And to all Buccaneer fans worldwide, touchdown Tampa Bay. Speaking of touchdowns Tampa Bay, with the 84th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ted Hurst, wide receiver, Georgia State.
I like this pick.
Go Bucs!
Well, you got some big.
My guy there.
I like Ted Hurst a lot.
I gotta say,
Decker Huff's a legend, dude.
Yeah. What a voice. What a voice. He didn't overdo it, but he did just enough. You know what I mean? That's like Dan Miller coming back in the later years and doing just the right amount of Dan Miller. You know what I mean? Touchdown, yes. Detroit Lions, right? Just putting one of those out there one more time. Like, oh God. That was cool. That was cool. That was a good throw for the Tampa fans and good play for.
Right. I want to read a quote from Brad Holmes from tonight in his earlier press conference. Somebody asked him, "Are you done on day 2?" And he said, "We're probably done. I'm not going to hide anything. I'll go back. I've got my phone in my pocket. I'm not going to turn anything down, but I don't foresee us doing anything else for the rest of the night."
I think Goodell reads better than you do.
Well, I don't have my reading glasses, and I can't freaking read my phone. I can't figure out how to turn the font off.
I did not. I can see how much that stung, and I was just fucking with you, bro. I'm so sorry. I can tell that.
You know how I get when I'm tired.
Oh man,
this is day 2 in a row on 4 hours of sleep.
Yep. But we are on pick 85.
I am
15 left, man, and they're going quick. We got this.
They are going quick.
Stay with me, Riz. Ooh. And don't forget, Riz will be back here tomorrow with me to do the last 4 rounds. No, we won't.
My day is planned tomorrow. I will be at the Greater Knoxville Convention Center at 8:30 a.m. to watch my daughter play some volleyball.
Really? All right, let's get the
I got to
pick
hear
up
you
here.
with this pick.
He's got to hear you with the pick.
With the 85th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the 6-time Super Bowl winners, soon to be 7. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Dalen Everett, defensive back, Georgia.
There you go. Dalen Everett. There you go.
He's a guy that I would have expected the Lions to have some interest in.
Really?
Yep. He plays their style, has that dog, and not being punny that he went to Georgia or anything. But
unintentionally punny. That's the worst kind.
It really is.
Oh man. All right.
Yeah. So they're showing his clips from when he played against Ole Miss. That was his best game. Yeah.
Let me ask you this. We got our picks
Browns
tomorrow.
Traded him. Yeah.
What do you think that the Lions are going to go after position-wise first tomorrow if they're on a needs-based program?
I think you're going to see a defensive tackle or a linebacker first tomorrow. We'll see. And I'll even give you names. I think Dante Corleone would be my first pick as their first pick tomorrow night. And now keep in mind, they traded away their second 4th rounder. So you can get a guy, Russ and I have both mentioned Caleb Elam's or from Texas Tech. Let me look at some of the other names that I have back here for linebackers, guys that fit.
With the 86th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Austin Barber, tackle, Florida.
All right, Austin Powers.
I was not a huge fan of his film.
Dude, Florida had a rough team.
They did.
This last season.
They had a rough coaching run. So yeah.
God, Billy Nips was not the guy.
No, he wasn't. He really wasn't.
Those, I mean, some are really seems to be pretty.
Chris, as you know, I have a lot of family that lives in Florida, and like all three of my cousins in this family are all Florida Gators, and they have all incessantly complained about Billy Napier for a long time.
Yeah, it's not hard to complain about Billy Nipsey stink. My poor boy had to experience he got the Billy Napier experience his whole time at college, and it's just
yeah. Well, I suffered through the Tom Lichtenberg era in Ohio, where we managed in 3 seasons to set the nation's longest losing streak twice. Times.
You are a perfect pick for a Lions fan, my friend. You came in at the right time. Ooh, we're hauling. Pick is in.
10-51-2 in my years in Athens.
Present.
Let's get the Dolphins.
With the 87th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Miami Dolphins select Will Kazmarek, tight end, Ohio State.
Okay.
We are not messing around. When she shows up, I know we're doing it right. She does not F around.
Nope.
Enough of that.
That's a good pick. I kind of liked Kazmarek. The play that they just showed him against Wisconsin is a perfect Brock Wright play. Chip, seal, release. Catch a touchdown. Former Ohio Bobcat. I'll take some credit for it. That might be why I like him more.
It's a little bit of a reach for me. I mean, he was way down on my board, on my big board, but if they like the guy, I guess they like the guy. That's what you're like. What you were talking about with the flattened kind of quality of the players here. It makes it does like it either shows that it is about fit for the team, interview results, or that they're just so close together that it's a dice roll at this point, right? And it's a lot because this was not a draft that was full of stellar players. This wasn't a draft that had a lot of, top line talent that everyone was going to scramble for. It's just a compressed kind of mess.
It is. And that's one of the reasons why you don't really trade up here unless you have a very specific guy in mind, which I think was to what Brad's quote was saying earlier. Like, they don't really see anybody that they need to have.
Yeah. Oof. 97 and 98, both Minnesota picks. Those are crazy to me.
Yep. So some of the other names that I will be watching tomorrow: Ephesians Frysock, cornerback from Washington. Mike Washington, running back from Arkansas. Zachy Wheatley, safety, Penn State. Fitz. What else is in that list here?
We get to see Riz Tired in the chats play some Steve Miller. These guys, I love them. It's like one of these things that's an inside joke that I feel like if you're the first time watcher, you're like, what? I'm not sure. But as you kind of watch, you pick up on it and kind of get the sense of what it is. They're so fun, man. God, it was seeing you
I'll say about
bolt
that is
out of that bar. Like, bolt, dude. Like, it was like your brain immediately stopped processing mid program and said exit, and you just stood up and out on a line, no curves till your walk, just straight out. And it was like,
I totally did that. True story.
Like, I'm like, yeah, he hates him. He hates Steve Miller Band, whatever. But we're gonna play him, and it's gonna be funny. And he's gonna suffer through the song, and we'll have to laugh about it. We couldn't even. It was just like boing, like a robot, man, just gone. That was great. Oh, man.
It is a very guttural, instinctive reaction.
It was like a dog spinning in a circle before it lays down. You know what I mean? Gonna happen every time. It's instinct. It's unconscious. It just happens.
He needs to pay for his musical crimes against humanity. He is still the only non-politician that I have ever preemptively blocked on social media.
I think I've only blocked one person. It was on X, actually blocked. We got a couple people muted. You mutes actually your friend, but
I've blocked a lot of people. Not as many as I used to. I don't really care anymore, but like I don't want his music ever on me, ever.
I'm actually
Even
happier about the people who've preemptively blocked us or me, and it's very specifically that Pride guys. Their account preemptively blocked us. We weren't even talking about them. They just said they don't like you anymore.
I get a lot of that. I'm always it's not
underselecting. Sorry.
With the 88th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Jacksonville Jaguars select Emmanuel Pregnon, guard from Oregon.
There you go. All right, my friend, go ahead. Continue. I'm sorry.
They are not having a good draft in Jacksonville. Not that Pregnon can't play, but there's going to be some questions about him. I don't know where they got him. Can't complain. Can't complain at all. Yeah.
Whew. All right. We are now on pick 89. That was
89.
With the Dorky Bears. Got the Bears, San Francisco. We got the Raiders. We got Dallas. We got the Rams in Miami. We got the Patriots in Seattle. We got Minnesota, and Pittsburgh, and Jacksonville.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah. Right on.
Pick is in for the Bears.
He was the built like Blastoise guy on social media, the meme. He is a fun run blocker to watch, no doubt about it.
This is wild to have only 2 picks in the first 3 rounds for the Lions. This is a little bit out of character, number one. The fact that they stood their own, like everybody was like, including me, was like, yeah, they're going to trade 100%. They're going to trade up into the 3rd round. And as I'm watching this play out and I'm watching the players that are going, I'm like, there really wasn't a reason to. They didn't really need to jump up. I mean, I was wrong. We got another pick coming in. Let me pull this one up here so people can hear the fun.
Okay, Chicago.
Okay.
From Pittsburgh, buddy.
With the 89th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Xavier Thomas, wide receiver, LSU.
There. All right, there you go. That's a Ben Johnson pick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. Guess what? You got to add more players now. Jeez, they picked down. They went down. They went down.
Where is Xavier Thomas? I don't remember. I watched him very early on. I didn't even rank him.
Yeah. I'm having to dig.
I probably should have. I do remember watching him, but not. I didn't. He didn't make enough of an impression for me to rank him. So that's would be the first player. He's at 89. The first player that wasn't on my board, and that's not necessarily an indication that he didn't belong on my board. There's a finite amount of time to watch all these guys, you know. And I have a very good inclination that the Lions are not interested in wide receivers this year. So if I was going to skimp on a position, it was going to be wide receiver. And there are a few who wound up on like the final top 300 or whatever that I didn't spend enough time on to properly evaluate.
Yeah.
That was my position to take off this year. That and kicker.
Another selection in. Hold on. Let's get this one on.
Dribbling to start the night.
49ers
With the 90th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Kaylon Black, running back, Indiana.
There's your running back.
Kaylon Black. We'll get him on. We're good. We're doing an ad in the background. Who was it that was picked by the Bears that I had to add a bunch of players on again? Thomas, right?
Yeah, Xavier Thomas.
There we go. Hey, got him added. And
oh, well. Hopefully my internet hasn't frozen again.
I hear you.
Okay, good. All right. Yeah, I'm up to the Raiders pick now.
All right.
Okay,
I got this. Back at it. So let me check one more thing. I might have for next year's draft. I'm gonna try it right now. I might have this automated.
Wow.
Yep. I couldn't rely on this, but for the live show, right? Because if it didn't work, it was like, wow. Let's see. 90. They got 90 in, and we got 90. Holy cow. Okay. Yeah, they got it in.
Okay.
No. Okay. No. We'll have this. These things are going to pop up automatically next year. Holy shit! This is awesome.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
And so I have a feeling we're going to be ahead of the broadcast on these. But what do you know? What are you going to do, right?
Yeah. So I'm looking. Danny Dennis Sutton is still out there. That's surprising to me. Who else that I was looking at as potential Lions? I'm waiting on the list here. My guy Jane Duggar, linebacker from Louisiana, as a special teamer / platoon. And I talked about this with Emery Hunt when he was on the show. He can platoon with Rodrigo, and Rodrigo plays on run downs, and Duggar can play on pass downs. I'm good with that. Elsie Overton's still out there. That's not surprising. Billy Schrauth.
Who
Jimmy
is
Holder's still out there.
This is a request for you, Riz. Any players you're shocked to see still available? Shocked, I say.
Shocked. Not really. I mean, obviously there's the Jermod McCoy situation, which but we know why he's injured.
It's gone on longer than expected.
It has. It really has.
I mean, it's almost peon on electric fence kind of shocking that he's gone this far.
Yeah. By the way, don't ever headbutt an electric fence either. It's not a good idea. It doesn't end well.
Pick is in from the league.
Just
it is not popular. This is wild.
Where are I need to see a best available players list that's not from Mel Kiper. Nothing against Mel. I do love Mel. I really do.
Oh, he was fantastic, bro. Like, look, it was funny and fun and all that stuff, but he was so awesome. Like red eyes, but genuinely a happy dude. You know what I mean? And that's there's something to be said.
Yep.
There's something to be said for that. I mean, friend of the show, Mel Kiper. I'm stealing that from Tim Dillon. I'm sorry. Everybody's a friend of the show, just so you know. His joy and he had a twinkle in his eye. There's something about him, dude.
Yes.
He's just a likable, wonderful human being. It seemed like, right? He could have a sordid past. I don't know, but he seemed like a really genuinely wonderful person. And it was fun talking to him. He had no idea that we weren't with him.
You know, it's interesting. I don't know if you people know what's going on behind the scenes back here, but I want to give you a little insight.
Well,
every team in the league has a big board, and there's constant communication within those teams. And they're going back and forth, trying to make deals, trying to cut trades, trying to do all kinds of things. It's constant communication. And that communication all goes back right behind that little door back there. And they have a staff of about 10 people in there that are just killing it tonight. So I would like to just give if you guys could give them a big hand, that'd be awesome.
Okay. Give a hand to the little
They've
people.
done a phenomenal job.
This is why we drafted so well under Miller. He has all the insights.
Of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trezun III, guard, Texas A&M.
Trezun III.
Listed him as a guard. He's played tackle.
All right. There you go, Miller.
He was a tackle at A&M. He will be a center in the NFL, and probably a good one. Good pick.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the best available players from NFL Network.
Dunker.
I'm looking at my board. Is he listed on this?
Chris Bell, Dunker, Mike Washington.
Chris Bell would probably be my top player left. Just looking at the list that they've got. So Jermod McCoy, we know about the injuries there. Jalen Kilgore, who I do like. Skylar Bell, wide receiver from UConn. Kyle Lewis, Jayshon Barham, Connor Liu, who was injured, the center from Auburn. We've talked about Keontae Scott. He's old and slot only. Xavier Harris, defensive tackle from Mississippi. Caleb Tiernan is still out there. That's not terribly surprising. Chris Bell, he's going to miss most of his rookie season. He tore his ACL in December, so that's why he's not taken yet. Joshua Josephs from Tennessee. You can make pretty. There's Jennings Dunker with Mike Washington. Sam Hecht, the center from Kansas State.
Oh, we got the Cowboys. Hold on, sorry.
And here's Drew Pearson, who lit up Philadelphia in the Commonwealth a few years ago. Here we go. And this is their first pick since last night.
All right.
Here's Drew Pearson.
How about them Steelers? All right. With the 92nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Shaquan Barber.
Jayshon Barham.
Jayshon Barham. Yeah. Okay. Oh man. Okay. This is wild. Yeah. I'm excited for next year, bro. I really am.
Good. Nice.
This is going to be all this like work that I'm doing here in the background is going to be gone. Oh, I can just. I might even get ambitious tonight and make a live scroll tracker of what goes on tomorrow in the draft, so people can watch on the thing and join along, have some fun.
I like Barham as a hybrid passer. He is basically the same style of player that Arvell Reese is. He's a lot bigger, but as an off-ball linebacker who can rush the passer and maybe convert to a full-time edge at the next level.
Yeah, he was a solid player, man. He was a solid player. He's got a lot of upside. He really does. He's not Hutch, but he's got a lot of upside. He's got a lot of upside. He's definitely has the capability of being a full-on NFL player. I want one of those big hats, and I don't know why. Probably because it would fit normal on my massive head.
The Rams are taking an offensive lineman here.
That was always the part I liked about the Rams, is their line sucked.
They've had this guy's not going to help them a lot. He could. I shouldn't say that. He's capable.
All right, let's get
again. In the 2026 NFL Draft, the LA Rams select Keegan Trosh, tackle from Missouri.
There you go.
Welcome to the family, brother.
Yeah, Trosh. Boom, boom. All right.
He's another player to keep with the theme. It wouldn't have shocked me if he went 80. It wouldn't have shocked me if he went 180. Like, just not a lot of variation at this level. That's one of the reasons why you're not seeing a lot of trade movement here. Teams just aren't excited to, like, I've got to go get Keegan Tross. Like, I have to have him.
Right.
Like, there's just nobody who's left is going to generate that level of excitement. Which is one of the reasons why I advocated for the Lions not trading back to get more picks in this draft.
Yeah, it's making sense as I watch the draft unfold. Interestingly, I would have taken a very different tack on this ahead of today. Even, I mean, into today, I was ready to see and make all the trades to get into this. But as I see what we got here and how this board is breaking down, I mean, all the guys that I thought we might want are kind of there. Not all of them, but a lot of them. You know what I mean? I think it's still pretty wide open.
Yeah. So other guys that I have prophesized to the Lions, and I know that they have some interest in. Dennis Sutton is still there. Demetrius Crownover, if they want to double up at offensive tackle, they could get him tomorrow. Jimmy Rolder is there. Oregon slot nickel Jadon Kennedy, who is a very good playmaker and quarterback baiter, is still out there. He's a fun one. The Kentucky offensive linemen, Jalen Farmer and Jagger Burton, are both still there. Wouldn't mind either of those in Detroit tomorrow. Adam Randall is a running back, the running back from Clemson. I like him a lot. Converted wide receiver. Oh, just looking at some of these other guys here. There's not. I mean, you're looking at deep sleepers now, guys that would. Max Llewellyn from Iowa would not surprise me if he winds up being a Lion tomorrow.
I'm intrigued by the guy with my favorite Trader Joe's items last name, Dunker. What in the world, man? Like I feel like he's ripe. I don't know why.
He's got the aesthetic that everybody loves. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
How can you look at the fucker, man? Like
oh man.
He's what you want your offensive lineman to look like.
Right.
He has very serious footwork and balance problems, and those are not good qualities for an offensive lineman. He tries hard. He plays hard. He doesn't always play smart or efficient, and that is hurting his draft stock. He needs to be a guard. He's absolutely not a tackle at the next level. He needs to play guard.
Yeah.
And barring what happens with, we still don't know what's going on with Miles Frazier, but the Lions have so many interior linemen this offseason.
Why are we so quiet about Frazier?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Is this part of the smoke for the draft that we're not going to talk about him because that means nobody knows? They don't know what we've got, or they don't know we don't got nothing.
And it's weird because like you talk behind this, and like I've talked to people behind, like they don't like that. I'm sure there is a plan. Like knowing this organization well enough, like they definitely have a plan, but not many people are privy to it at this point yet. And it could be that his positional versatility works against him in that light.
Here's a question.
Do they want to develop him as a full-time, all-around backup in the way that they had Yode Alshika for a lot of years? Or do they want him to try and compete
with the
at one
94th
specific
pick
spot?
in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Chris Bell, wide receiver, Louisville.
Good for him. I got to steal.
I like Chris Bell a lot. Again, he's going to miss most of his rookie season because he tore his knee up, but dude can ball.
Yep.
Fun player to watch.
Yep. Okay, quick question. QQ.
Quick question.
Might the Lions take another edge if Sutton falls to them in the fourth?
Sure, why not? They don't have depth there.
Right. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
You've got three now. You do need a couple more. I mean, they do obviously have.
Do you trade up for him?
They like the idea of Levi playing outside. They do have Mekhi Wingo still around. Who knows what's going to happen with him? He doesn't look great for him, but I'm hopeful that at his size, they actually ask him to get a little bit smaller and play at 280, 278, and play as a base end, because he's not an inside player, and I think they found that out.
Yeah. Do you trade to pick 100 for him?
I would not.
Okay.
I would not.
Is there anybody you see left on this board that you would trade to pick 100 for?
I might have for Chris Bell, actually. Even though he's going to be out. Let me see who's. I got to scroll back to the first page of available. Jeremiah Wright's fun. You can get him tomorrow. Offensive lineman from Auburn. Keep an eye on him. He is an ass kicker. No, not really. Like, I wouldn't mind having Jalen Kilgore, maybe.
Hold on, we get a pick here.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys too.
We get the.
I'm here to announce the greatest organization's 95th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
What's the last name?
The greatest organization select Eli Raridon, tight end, Notre Dame.
All right, there you go. Raridon.
He's got injury issues. Good player, though.
Yeah.
We have the Seahawks trading up and in. There is not a player, no, that I would trade. I would wait to see who comes at 128 or 118 tomorrow, rather. Now, there might be players tomorrow where if somebody's fault, like if Danny Dennis Sutton is still there at 130, like, here, you can have the rest of my picks for today, and I'm good.
We got Pittsburgh trading out from Seattle. Let's get Pittsburgh in there.
Keep the home fans happy. Pittsburgh knows what's up.
Unlike Brad Holmes, who made his home fans bitter.
He did. That was great. I loved it, honestly.
It's so funny.
I loved it.
It's so funny.
That was my explanation for the villain shirt.
Pick is in.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's a normal size hat most people get. All right. Here we are. Here we go. We're going to get the announcement here for pick 96. Steelers coming in again.
Really hard not to like Hayward.
Pittsburgh, how we feeling?
I'll squeeze you if you don't.
All right, now, when I said 6 time going on 7, I didn't hear y'all get loud enough. So y'all got to be loud when I do this, all right?
Sounds here, bro.
With the 96th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
Here's your guy, Chris.
6-time, soon to be 7-time Super Bowl champions. Select Jennings Dunker, guard,
Dunkers.
Iowa.
Dunkers.
They announced him as a guard. That's good. That will set the expectations properly.
Oops. I made boo here. I'm going to reselect Dunks because I didn't get his numbers up there. Double click. Single click. There you go. The Dunks. Micro Mike is there. There we go. How you doing, brother? Good to see you in the chat. Oh, man. Anyone
That aesthetic is something else, man. So we got, what, 3 picks left? We got 2 Minnesotas, a Seattle, and a Jacksonville.
4 picks. Yeah. 4 picks, my friend.
All right.
This is it. We're getting there.
Curious
Got a lot of people hanging on till the end here. Gotta love it, man. Thank you all for sticking with us throughout this draft.
Y'all diehards, man.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. God, beautiful hair, man.
He is one of the rare people that can pull off the vest with no shirt on underneath it.
There's a specific man for that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Remember Billy Blanks from like Typo, dude?
Oh
he
my
could do
God.
that.
Yeah. Damn. Dunker is Joe Dirt with 300 more pounds, Micro Mike says.
They're showing him here. Oh, he's from Solon, Iowa. My wife is from Solon, Ohio. How about that?
God, what a look.
Where she went to high school anyways. That is something else, man.
That is
throwing hay bales over. I love it.
Yeah.
You gotta love this dude, man. You got to.
Yeah, 100%.
Have to. See my grammar police are coming at me. It's not got to. It's have
You must.
You must.
Du müssen. Oh shit! I screwed that up. Du musst. Sie müssen. Scheiße.
Kyle Krabs and I once got a fantastic semantic discussion at a Shrine Bowl practice. People were looking at us like, "What's wrong with you two?" We're having fun with the English language. Thank you.
You're used to that look. Come on, brother. All right, the first
I've
of
been
two.
married for 30 years.
The first of two Minnesota Vikings picks here in the third round of the NFL draft. And boy, Jefferson, I'm thinking that we have some real excitement coming up to see who a non-GM team is going to come up with for picks at this point in the draft. Can you elaborate on how you think this is going to play out? Do I have the radio thing?
If they take a specialist, we'll know that like all hell has broken loose in Minnesota. I don't think they will.
Would you? I would like. I don't know what I would do if they would grab a long snapper right now. You know what I mean? Like, no, this is a generational long snapper. You guys, you GMs, you overthink this shit, man.
Who was the Michigan kicker that the 49ers took like right around this range and he wound up being terrible? He has recovered since then, but like he cost them 2 games as a rookie. I can see him. I did his combine interview. I'm looking right at him, and I can't think of his name. The ether needs to help me here. I gotta pull it from the ether.
You see how reliant we are on the ether here on this show. It is a key. We actually ought to add the ether to the credits at the end. Just
Probably should.
Dedicated to the ether.
Through a nod in the latest daily DLP.
Are you going to do a daily tomorrow, Riz?
I will probably do a recap of the day tomorrow night, and it might be very bleary-eyed and perhaps intoxicated, and that might be a lot of fun to watch.
I've been asked to do the voice for the rest of the way here. I don't have it in me. Sorry, folks.
I don't know who.
Definitely put it in you.
I will say, whoever the TV weather woman for the ABC affiliate in Knoxville, Tennessee is, she's healthy.
Says the man who's got 2 of the dearest women in his life within earshot. He paused and went with healthy.
Yep. That is an old, when I worked at Cedar Point back in the day, healthy was like the euphemism for, yeah. Oh my God, yeah.
You're giving away the ghost in front of the wrong people, bud.
That's okay.
Stop
it's all good. It's all good.
Say big cans. Say it out loud right now. If it's so good. Oh, wait. Let me get the pick in.
NFL draft. The Minnesota Vikings select Caleb Tiernan, tackle, Northwestern.
There you go.
Yeah, he was the next tackle.
That's a good pick.
This is later than expected, but not a bad pick for them.
Yeah.
You know, ironically, I compared him to Brian O'Neill, who plays for the Vikings.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick.
Yeah, he can help. And I think he might wind up playing guard in the NFL instead of tackle. But they need help on certainly at their depth.
Yeah.
If their starting 5's healthy, their starting 5 offensive linemen is pretty good. But they don't have a lot in reserve. So,
yeah, they've got a lot of problems in Minnesota,
yes,
right?
Yes, they do. And again, they traded away Hunter. Wow. That will probably need to get talked about more after the draft dust settles.
Yeah.
Because they basically sold him to get cap room that they're not going to use on players this year.
I got this pick on
that is a concession by Minnesota that they realize that they're probably a last place team, in my opinion.
NFL draft. The Minnesota Vikings select Jacoby Thomas, defensive back, Miami.
Well,
nice player.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, this is not.
They're going to show the highlight, and I remember this play. Yep. Baited the quarterback just a bit. Picked it off. Now it's Arkansas State, so see what you will.
There you go.
Yeah, that play was on every highlight that he did. Seahawks pick is in.
The Vikings trade up one pick with themselves just to show that they play with themselves. That would actually be funny. Like, actually, just did like.
That would be. I like it. I like that.
Trade. The Vikings have traded pick 98 for pick 97.
That's great.
With the Minnesota Vikings. And restart the clock. Seahawks selection is in. Let's get this one.
I wonder if they could do that.
Bowl champs. They only have 2 picks left in this draft. So this one and one tomorrow. That's it.
That would have been all bad. With the 99th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the world champs Seattle Seahawks select Julian Neal, DB, Arkansas. Let's go 12.
All right, let's go 12.
I thought the Lions might like him too. Long press corner, he has some ball skills, will hit you. We have a type.
We do have a type. All right, number 100 left. The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the cock. Lot to think about here for them. They've had a tough draft so far. Trevor Lawrence feeling really good about the talent they've laid out in front of him and his chances again to live up to the draft status that he carried into that. Like almost any other team he would have been successful on, bro. Like almost any other team. God.
It is crazy though when you look at that. They did go 13-4 last year.
Yeah.
They've had some losses.
All right, they're coming out right now with the 100th pick. They knew the network's killing them.
This is a good pick for them specifically.
Final pick in the 3rd round. With the 100th pick in 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Jalen Husky, defensive back from Maryland.
Good pick.
Well, we just talked about.
There you go. Husky.
He is a hybrid safety corner who will probably wind up being like, and I don't want Lions fans to react the wrong way to this, but he will be like Will Harris as a guy who can be your top backup at every single spot in your secondary.
Well, you were a huge Will Harris fan. I know that. I'm getting you in trouble, brother.
Yeah.
He was a nice guy. He was rock. He was built like a tank.
He's a very nice guy. He's a very good athlete. He's not an exceptionally good football player.
Well, there we go. We did
it.
The draft is in, done. 3 rounds, 2 days. Riz, you did the whole thing. You didn't get sick. You didn't get hurt. You traveled 600 miles in between draft days, delivered. And here we are at pick 100 and you would have never guessed it was Husky. Jalen Husky.
That's true. That is in fact true.
Blake Miller, 1st round for the Detroit Lions. They come up in the 2nd round and take care of themselves, right? They move up a little bit, get themselves a young Derek Moore at edge to bookend and shore up the 2 biggest needs on the team.
100%, Chris. 100%. Who did not want them to come out of their first 2 picks with an edge and an offensive tackle, both of whom are starting caliber right away?
Yeah.
Like, it's going to be hard to complain about the first 2 days of the draft if you're a Lions fan.
Oh my God, no. Lions fans are magical.
People will.
They're going to figure it out. Yeah, that's what I say.
But I think they're trying a little too hard to focus on the negative.
Yeah.
That's just me.
So this goes back to the best player available or draft for needs. The best player for the need kind of feels like where we landed. Yeah. And now we're in a spot where we can start to shore up that secondary with developmental players that may not be day one starters, but can give you depth and maybe 10 games into the season can fill in for an injured person to do a little bit of dirty work and get you through and make your way to the Holy Grail, that Lombardi trophy at the end of the year, my man.
That's the goal. We can do it. It can be done.
Too.
It won't be easy, but it can be done.
Oh, bullshit. It's easy as hell. You just don't know. We just never done it before. That's all. We didn't want to.
It's like in the Matrix. Nobody's ever tried this before. That's why it's going to work.
My line is, I know the steak isn't real, but it's delicious.
Yeah.
All right, my friends. Thank you for joining us for the 2 days of the NFL draft.
Yes.
This is always a wild run every year. It's a lot of fun.
Yes.
I can't believe the Serapian didn't come out, but we will work on him. We'll work over Mr. Ash and get him back. He's grumbly in a corner some part of Canada saying about all the that are out there, but we'll get him back in. He can never get too far away. All of you, thank you so much. Don't forget about the Amazon.DetroitLionsPodcast.com. Support the podcast, support us, and help us do the things that we do and get these boys like Riz doing his dailies that you can't miss, man. This is great stuff. He's continuing to rock it and roll it, and to have him here is a blessing for all of us. So stick with it. Do the Amazon thing. Also go to Patreon, patreon.com/Detroit Lions podcast. You get in there $5 a month. You can do $1 a month, and we're gonna start doing a little newsletter. I think is part of that. And then for $5 a month, you get access to the Most Intelligent Lions chat on the internet, the Slack, the DLP Slack. They're great folks there. Also, make sure to follow us on Twitter at Jeff Risden, as you see there, and went away. Oddly, only your Twitter handle shows now. I didn't touch anything. I don't know what happened. And also at DET Lions Podcast, all the show notes, when we're on, what we're doing, when somebody, whether it's Riz, Russ, Scott, Gray goes live, that's where you're going to find it first. So at DET Lions Podcast, get there and hang out pants free. Be sure to go to DetroitLionsPodcast.com, subscribe to the podcast. Sorry, I just took a trip to Boston, the podcast, and we will pop into your box automatically. Thank you for tuning in. We are going to see you next time on the Detroit Lions podcast. Remember, no pants, no toasters, no hot tubs, no problems. We're Detroit Lions, a Reddit connection. Last word to you, Mr. Risden. Thank you, everybody.
Just thanks for everyone for putting up with all of this tonight and for being faithful and sticking out to the end. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to Chris. Thank you so much.
Love you all. Did we? I don't know if you can hear me.